Howdy.
Howdy.
How we feeling tonight, y'all? Are you ready for Cowboys?
Yeehaw.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
And hello to everybody out there. Welcome to Gut Punch RP, a tabletop role-playing game stream channel focused on inclusivity in gaming spaces and also charity. You can type !donate into the chat and get a link to our ongoing Tiltify event that benefits the organization I Need Diverse Games. They're a bunch of really cool folks. You should check them out. You can also type !charity to learn more about I Need Diverse Games and all the cool stuff that they do. And each month we give away prizes to random donors to that Tiltify. So we do recommend that you donate every month if you're able to, because you'll get another chance to win something cool. And that rocks. And you're donating to charity. So, do it. It's awesome. And just so that you're aware, because this is a charity streaming channel, all of the money that comes in from things like bits or subs goes back into the channel. So basically just our running expenses, buying prizes, that kind of stuff. We love you guys. We are also sponsored by tabletoploot.com. You can type !tabletoploot for a link. And you can use our keyword GutPunchRP to save 15% out at checkout. We're also now sponsored by Dungeons Gate. I believe that the trigger for that is !Dungeons Gate. Is that correct? And you can also, we have GutPunchRP as a keyword for them too. So go check out both those cool places and pick up some cool stuff. At the break, we will be giving away what appears to be a journal, perhaps, or some kind of notebook. Ooh,
nice
what
bag.
is it? Oh, it's a bag. Oh, very cool. Put your cards in it, put your bags in it, Jesus. I mean, I guess you can put bags in it if you want
You
to.
have smaller bags.
That's
Bag in a
bags.
bag. Bag in a bag.
I would, however, recommend
we go.
dice. That seems like the optimal use for this
You can fit
object.
so many bags in that baby.
And it'll watch you back. You can stare into the void and it'll watch you back. So stick around to the break. We will have a keyword that you can enter into the chat while we're taking a break, and you'll be able to win that dice bag. So we'll see you there. If you are not able to donate to the charity, don't worry about it. You can also support us in non-monetary ways, such as following us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. And also interacting with, liking, commenting on, just all that kind of cool stuff with our videos, our tweets, our retweets, all that kind of stuff. It super does help the channel. Thank you so much. And we love hearing from you guys. If this is your first time on the channel, welcome. We hope you stick around. You have joined us tonight for our ongoing Fantasy Wild West campaign that uses the D&D 5e system. We play on alternating Thursdays. However, we are about to have a holiday break. Happy early holidays. So this game will be back in December, very late December, around New Year's. And so hopefully we'll see you there, and with some cool, fresh, new Wild West ideas. We'll find out. So now that we've gotten all of that out of the way, how do we feel about a recap?
Please recap us.
Please.
All right. So last we found our intrepid cow folk. They had investigated an incident, really more of a tragedy, out in the Badlands. They ran into, well, let's say a lot of problems. But after defeating Father Navarro and a sort of twisted version of his love, Joanna, they nursed their bruises, licked their wounds, and started kind of poking around the church and the surrounding town to find out what had happened. After finding a journal and a burned corpse in the basement and visiting Joanna's house down the lane, the story of what happened began to unfold a little bit. A tale of love, grief, and a man who had lost his way under the guidance of a false angel. But with heavy hearts, the party headed back towards town, making camp along the path and maybe sharing a little more of themselves with each other as they went. Once back, they checked in with the sheriff, kind of let him know what was going on. He was sorry to hear about it and apologetic that the party had ended up coming in contact with this kind of tragedy. But with more questions than answers, really, the party had chosen to take a night off, a little bit of rest, and maybe have some tacos at Amity's. So they ran some errands, picked up some stuff around town, headed out and had some, I believe, vegetarian tacos. You vibing? How are you all doing? Because that is where we are now. There were tortillas involved, I believe.
And lots of
suppose.
mezcal, if I'm not
Lots
mistaken.
of mezcal. I believe there was 1 bottle of mezcal and 4 bottles of whiskey.
Yes.
Which was less than Claire had recommended.
Yes. But it is what Malcolm could afford, so.
Mm.
How many of those bottles did Claire commandeer?
I mean, you're not going to take them back with you. That's just rude.
That's true. I think we also had some...
If you would have told me you needed more money for booze, I would have given it to you, Preacher.
Well, Miss Willow very kindly paid for everything here as a gift to all of you. And I cannot thank her enough for it.
I'm bad at math.
Bad at telling us
No thanks
who
anyways.
taught you about forgery, too.
What is Willow drinking?
If we've opened a bottle of whiskey, she'll be sipping it
Ooh.
and like kind of sip and then kind of stop and then do like the dog like has a weird thing on the tongue, kind of like, okay. Yeah.
What is the glass and or ceramic ware like at Amity's? Is it like hand thrown? She picking this up from thrift shops?
I feel like it would be like a matching set of stuff.
Ooh.
You probably, picked up in trade for helping someone out.
Nice.
And is like probably keeping an eye on Willow because she seems like someone who would break something.
That's fair. I thought you were saying someone who's going to steal something. I'd be like, that's also fair, but...
I mean, maybe, but you're the one I'm keeping an eye on.
Okay.
Glasses.
I'm just
there was
happy
an
that I'm not the one who seems like would break something.
Yeah, I think you got a little bit of a pass.
Plus, maybe you've already broken something, and now I'm like, here's a tankard.
There's a special cup just for Claire, an unbreakable one.
Yeah, like a child's cup that can't be broken.
Flip it over and no liquid
a metal
comes
or
out.
wooden cup.
Yeah, it's got like a little stout thing.
You know, there's like plastic wine glasses that you can get for picnics.
Yeah.
Yeah, camping glass.
So it's a matching set of thrifted, unspillable wine glasses.
It's see-through, so it looks fancy.
Yeah, the bottoms like screw off and like, pack into the top. I don't know. We're getting too far down the road.
Getting way deep in the weeds.
There's a 3-legged pig walking around. I don't know, whatever. Boar? Am I right?
Yeah, like a wild boar, nursed back to health.
Just vibing.
Curingly.
Yeah. Does the boar have free reign of the property, or does it have like a little...
Yeah, he's just
area?
wandering around.
Nice.
Probably begging for tortillas and stuff, as I assume they would.
Willow will
Yeah.
cave and feed the boar like half of her taco. Like in chunks, like just like, oh, you're so cute. Okay.
If you're not gonna eat that, I will.
There's plenty of more food. You don't have to take a half-eaten taco.
It is also already gone, the bit that she hasn't eaten. I think the pig's taking care of that.
I would not fight the pig for the food.
I'm not gonna fight the pig for it. I'm just saying if you're gonna throw the pig food that was
I'm not throwing it. I'm
well prepared, that I would oblige to eat it.
Just putting more food on Claire's plate.
Claire's just eating it.
Willow sneaks another bite to the pig.
Stop
Alice.
feeding him, or he'll just be walking right in the house next time.
He can open doors?
Not yet, but if he gets spoiled enough, he might figure it out.
Willow's thinking.
Speaking more as she thinks.
Yeah. Stands on its hind legs and like pushes up with the hoof.
And, like, bite the doorknob and, like, turn its head.
Oh, that would work. Yeah.
I've
Yeah,
seen a
so
pig
horse-
do that. I've
Yeah?
also seen it like operate a shopping cart.
I'm sorry.
Is
What?
this where did you see this pig do this?
Is this a
Yeah.
metaphor of some kind?
No, I believe it's called. You use positive reinforcement, so you treat you offer them treats in closer approximation to the behavior that you're trying to get out of them. So that's how you can
But-
get like a bear to dance.
But
Are you-
why would anyone train a pig to push a shopping cart?
Because kids like it.
Are you training pigs to push shopping carts and bears to dance?
No, I did not do that. No.
Have you encountered somewhere where you have? Or seen these things?
You telling me there's somewhere I can go to see a bear dance?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a fairly common thing in any carnival.
We have to go to a carnival.
Like the dancing bear thing I've heard of, but it's the pig that's puzzling me a bit.
I mean,
Neither.
you just mostly it's you get them to balance on the cart. So it's anything like it could be doesn't have to be a shopping cart. It's just anything that you can get them to balance on and push is fine.
I mean, really, pigs are smarter than bears, so probably less work.
Raccoons, those can fuck right off. Because you can't get them to like do just about anything, because whatever you give them as a treat, they get more pleasure from washing it with their little creepy hands than they do doing anything else. So
They don't have creepy hands.
they have creepy little hands.
It's the black nails. There's something about the spindliness of it.
They're-
You know, their long digited fingers. Or
Yeah, and they're disproportionately small. They have big fluffy bodies, but like dainty little hands, and then they just wash things with them.
Miss Dawson,
I mean,
The roof, jumps a raccoon, grabs something off the table, hisses, and runs away. So you talk about him and he comes out every time. If you want to insult him, you probably wouldn't do that.
speak the devil and he shall appear.
Mm-hmm.
oh Lord,
I would believe that raccoon is the devil. Or at least
I mean, most
possessed
of
by
them,
some kind of fiend.
Willow has like a copper piece and is trying to like encourage the raccoon closer to
you
take the thing to
dare.
wash it. I want to see them wash it. I've never seen it.
Is there like a little creek nearby? Is there like a water source for this raccoon to be?
Don't feel like there's a creek nearby, but there would be, like a trough somewhere for the
Also-
animals.
all our glasses full of liquid
Oh,
on the table.
she has not thought this through. She's still going for it. Pulled out the copper.
No, it was like a precision operation. He landed in like an empty spot.
Ah,
He's just trolling Claire.
This raccoon is just staring at Willow, kind of like thinking about it. They're just staring at each other.
bright, excited smile. Coin.
Raccoon is just sitting there.
Coin.
Just eating stolen tacos, staring at you.
Yeah.
This will go
All
on
right,
for a
get
while.
that thing off the table.
Don't steal
He's
the
not-
tacos.
He's not. He ran off. He's like on a little fence or something. I don't-
I
Oh,
feel like it might be the birds that you guys need to be more worried about.
They're fine.
what
Is
kind
this-
of birds and where are they?
There's
Well,
crows
yeah.
all over.
Oh, okay.
Gross. The security
Yeah, I remember
gross.
That's just
correctly.
very ominously said. I was like, what kind of birds? How big? Just a rock is chilling like over the cliff or something.
Definitely.
Giant black barn owl.
Yup, that's it. That's the one.
Conditioned fear response.
This feels like one of those picnics at the beach where you always got to kind of be on the lookout for the seagulls. Like you just,
Yeah, you can't
it's
eat
just
a
part of
whole
it.
meal.
The animals might be dropping by. They might be stealing some stuff. That's just how it is.
Mine?
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 Oh, you guys are going to teach the ravens to say that now.
Best security alarm ever.
All right. Well, is there anything anybody else wants to do for the rest of the evening? And are you staying here? Would Amity even invite them to stay here? Or would Amity be kind of like, y'all should go home?
Well, we ate dinner really early, right?
Yeah, I think it's relatively early.
Yeah. How long do you let
Amity
us
be
stay?
like, I mean, I would let you stay, but I would definitely not invite you. And I'd be like, yep, it's getting late. Just let me start clearing things off the table, like throwing stuff to the pig, throwing
Do you need
things
a
to the
hand with
birds.
that
Yeah, do you need a help?
Yeah.
I would kick the back of Claire's chair and be like, yeah, I do.
Claire would have already been like helping. Like without you even saying anything. Claire would
All right,
have
never
been.
mind then.
Yeah.
No, we're all right. You're a guest.
You get out there
Take
with
another shot. Your guests with like a long hiss on it.
I think Mal kind of stands up and like helps put things in piles, but like doesn't want to overstep the bounds here of like, you know, the general everything, and like doesn't want to cork the alcohol in case like they're just gonna hang out and like just polish it all off or whatever, you know, the end of the like barbecue sort of situation where it all hits downward real fast. Do you need anything else from us, or did you want to meet us in town? I guess we should probably try and talk to the sheriff, or at least wait for him to give us something. But otherwise, we got a weekend. Tomorrow's Saturday.
Is there anything exciting in town going on? Anything that happens in Black River on Saturdays?
Yeah, the Dancing Bear comes through.
Really?
No.
I haven't encountered a carnival in the time that I've been here. Is there one coming that you know of, Amity?
No, I was just winding her up.
It was a good one. It worked.
How did Claire react to that?
She probably just got quiet and yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
To any of your knowledge, there isn't anything specific happening this Saturday. It's probably just another day in town.
Well, I guess we have the weekend. I usually keep it to myself. But if anybody wanted to come in, say hi, I'm more than happy to meet you for a drink at the bar. Say hi to Steve.
Sounds good to me. I'm usually there anyway, playing some cards. So if anyone wants to come join and play a few rounds, see if we can win any cash off any of the ranch people coming in or travelers coming through. Like the locals are wisening up.
Yeah, that sounds like a racket you're running.
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you need backup.
I got your number. There's no way this could go wrong.
Not at all.
None
I will.
whatsoever.
Nope.
Seems...
Sure, it'll be fine.
We'll be all right. Well, I suppose if I'm heading out, I'm heading in the direction of the church anyway. Anyone coming my way?
I'll head back to
Back
town
to
with
town
you.
at the very least, yeah.
All right.
Thanks for inviting us out, Amity. It was delicious. Your home is lovely. Your pig is delightful.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
It's
thanks
really
for
nice
having
out here.
Yeah, ride back to town safe.
me. All right. We'll get out of your hair.
Like mage hand the copper to the raccoon, see if it entice it one last time.
Well, if you hand it the copper, then it absolutely will grab it and like scuttle away, I'm sure.
Let him go! Nest.
Yeah.
Oh, its tail.
Yeah.
Little pest.
It's not so bad. Amity
fluffy.
seems to have control of all the animals around this little outcrop in here.
I mean, not really. They just know to stay out of the house, and then you hope for the best otherwise.
Rat.
Raccoon peeks out of the window.
Oh.
Ralph, get the fuck out of there.
Its name Ralph.
Yeah, his name's Ralph.
I'm writing this down.
Me
This
too.
is going in the notes.
The party will remember
First
this.
note that I've taken all session.
Yes, Ralph the
The
raccoon.
important stuff, yeah.
Yes.
It's the best part of any D&D game, of course.
Naming all the little animals.
Mhm.
Okay.
I gotta write that down or I'll forget.
Don't worry, we won't let you forget.
You start giving the raccoon a different name every time we come back, and it just turns out there's 6 raccoons.
I mean,
It's like cats. You get one, then you get another, and then all of a sudden you're like a cat lady.
Ralph, Randy, Rebecca, like it's all just our names.
Oh, God.
I kind of love it.
Perfect.
All right. So you guys headed back in?
Mm-hmm.
Back to town.
Back to town.
So if I remember correctly, and you guys would like it to be, what time of evening would you like it to be? Sundown? After sundown? How long do you think you stayed?
When did Amity kick us out?
It would be really hilarious if she like starts
the, like-
feigning to be tired, and the sun's still like really high up.
It's like noon, and I'm like, well, bedtime. You know, if they got there around like supper time, if we're calling that like 5.
Sure.
I mean, like solid sundown, I'd start being like stretch. We'll call it 8. We'll say at 8 I start doing the leg slap time to skedaddle thing.
Keep
Yes,
chatting
I was
for a
thinking about
solid,
that
like,
tweet the
10
whole
minutes
time.
at the door, and then like another 20 minutes like in the driveway, and then like
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Saying goodbye to all the
Strike
animals.
again, yeah.
Saying goodbye to the people.
Yep.
Saying goodbye to the animals again. Feeding the last of the scraps. And then we leave.
Yeah.
Willow just had like an entire taco that she had saved in a pocket or something and was slowly distributing it to all the different animals as they were leaving.
Like one little piece of mushroom at a time.
Yeah.
I think they're very pleased to receive these small offerings from Willow as she goes. She may be followed briefly by a small swarm of animals before they give up and go back to the house.
She is delighted.
The desert Disney princess.
Working on it.
Raccoon, an armadillo, a couple crows.
Yeah.
Perfect.
A couple rabbits, maybe.
Amazing.
So like
Uh,
dusk. Like post sundown.
All right, so there's a little bit of light, a little bit of color left in the sky, but the sun is really down over the horizon. You guys unhitch your horses, mount up, head back in,
All right.
and do whatever it is you want to do for the evening. If there's nothing you guys want to do this weekend, we can always fast forward to Payday, or if there's anything you'd like to do, please let me know. If you want to hang out, if you want to play cards, any of that kind of stuff. Otherwise, you guys get paid on a Monday, so.
I think if it's a couple days, then Sylvie will peace out of town for for a little bit, and then come back for that Monday.
All right,
Just run an errand real quick.
no problem.
Does she tell everyone that she's leaving town, or does she just leave?
Yeah, she'd let them know that she'll be back in a few days. But
Are you leaving tonight?
I mean, well, I might actually, gather up. Just wanted to gather up my few things and then head on out. I want to make some good time, but
Are you heading to a town?
yeah. I got some folks that I need to visit for just for a little bit.
If you don't mind, and you swing by the general store, could you grab me a newspaper?
I might be able to,
Awesome. And she'll like fish out
maybe.
How much is the usual for a newspaper? Like,
It's probably like a copper. They're not expensive.
she'll hand you a silver.
For a paper, I mean, all right, sure.
Thank you. Just taking out of my
Are
money.
you going to a town in particular, Sylvie? Unless you'd rather not. And this is a private errand, in which case I understand.
A little bit more private, but
All right.
it's all right. I'll be back real quick. I won't be
Okay.
long.
Don't get
Just,
chased by any bounty hunters without us.
Yeah, you be safe out there.
I will certainly try.
Okay. Well, are you going to have a drink with us before you get along on the road? Willow, I don't know if you're trying to have a
Sure.
nightcap or anything. We'll probably go to bed pretty early, too.
2 of you are up for it, then why not? Sure.
I'm always up late, so yeah.
All right.
Quick drink?
Sure.
We'll break out the cards if they want to play, or see if they can wrangle anyone else to play with them. It won't be her focus cards. They'll be like actual paper cards. Seeing how people don't want to play with them.
Is she very deliberately trying to get other people in the bar to play, or are you just kind of just vibing with like the crew?
I said she's vibing with the crew right now, kind of sensing that Sylvie doesn't want to stay in town for much longer. She's got to get on the road, and Mal probably wants to head back to the church. But she'll probably wrangle some other people if people are still up after everyone else leaves.
All right. I'm assuming you guys are headed to the Cracked Brick.
Yeah.
Sure. You can grab a drink. You can do whatever you want. Also, if there's anything that Amity or Claire want to talk about or do, please let me know. We can alternate or do whatever it is you want to do. Or hand wave.
I feel like it would be like after everyone left, like, you know, you'd sit outside still and have like all the nice candles on the little scrub table.
Is there like a little campfire, a little like fire pit?
Yeah, like the fire pit would still be going. Then you bring out like, I don't know, whatever little project I was working on inside.
What kind of projects does she work on?
Oh, like
Like
weird
knitting,
like
woodwork?
potions. It'd be like potions and stuff, and like going over notes and like weird old book that she found that has like maybe spells in it, maybe it's just like gibberish, desert things.
Nice.
Claire could probably play the guitar.
Nice. Well, comfortable routine.
Very nice. Very relaxing. Well deserved. After your adventure.
I think after not too long in the bar, like Sylvie will head out of town.
If you head out, I'd probably say my goodbye at the same time and follow you out the door. Head
I'll,
towards the church.
And if like before Mal like splits off, Sylvie would just be like, I'll tell the missus hi for you.
Please do. You stay safe out there, okay?
Will do.
Do I need to tell the sheriff that you're leaving?
I mean, you can if you want to. I should be back. I'll be back by Monday, or at least I should be.
If you're not
Even
back
not
by
early.
Monday, I'll tell him.
All right.
You mind if I tell the girls?
That I'm headed out?
If you're not back. Well, both, probably, but if you're not back.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, safe.
See you
safe
Monday.
travels.
Yeah.
Bye.
And she heads on out.
Mal like waves to Willow like through the window, and then like walks past the center door and waves in the middle of the center door, and then walks to the next window and then like waves at the next window and then leaves.
He is like
he, like,
moving
accidentally
parallel
makes-
with you. Anticipating
Steve is like in the last window, like.
Well, it's like
He does-
halfway over the bar.
He does do a friendly wave.
I All right, Willa, do you actually want to play card games? You want to try to win money?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. I think I had something set up for this.
Just found some money in a ghost house she's got. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. I wrote up some card game rules, but we have not tested them yet, so we're gonna figure out.
I just don't have my cards.
This is player versus player. Okay. Who are you looking for to play against? Someone who seems like maybe like an easy target, trying to scam some people.
Yeah, let's find someone easy to scam. Preferably not a local. If there's anyone who looks like they're just passing through, just saying at the end.
All right, let's say that there are a couple of kind of scruffy looking, like traveling tradesmen who kind of just do odd jobs. They, she probably chats with them a little bit, and they're sort of like, yeah, we were working on the railroad, and now we're just sort of traveling through town, headed to the next place, that kind of stuff. And she's doing her little thing. They think she's an easy target, I imagine. Which seems to be her MO, if I am correct in saying so.
You are very correct in saying so.
So we're just going to make this... Let's see. A, is she trying to cheat?
If she's losing, yeah.
Okay. So get a D8 out for me.
Okay.
Let's see. So the rules say each player rolls 1d8, keeping the die hidden.
Mm-hmm.
I will play against you. The player has the chance to raise the bet, call the bet, or fold. This continues when all bets are equal, so kind of like poker. And then you roll a d6, and then you roll a d4. So there are 3 rounds, and then you add them all together. However, you can do a sleight of hand to do a re-roll. But if you fail, they will know that you're cheating. Does that make sense?
All right.
So in order, you will roll a d8, a d6, and a d4, and there will be betting between each one.
All right. Raise means I'm raising what I'm betting.
Yes.
What was the second one? Bet?
Call.
Call.
So call means that you're meeting the bet.
Okay.
Or you can fold. Like if your numbers are super bad, you can be like, I'm out.
Okay.
Basically.
I got this. I totally should have learned this stuff before I made this character, but it's fine.
No, we're just going to see if this is like a good way to do this with dice, which I think it'll be great. So you and I are both going to roll a d8. Do not tell me what your number is.
But we want high, correct?
Yes, you would prefer it to be high.
Okay. I would like to attempt a sleight of hand if that's okay.
Sure.
Okay. That is a 23.
Yeah. Okay. Go right ahead. You can do a reroll.
Okay.
Okay, so would you like to begin the betting?
Sure. I'm gonna assume that they can start at 1 gold, right? Or
Yeah, sure.
okay, yeah. Should start with 1 gold.
Okay, they will call, so that means that they will also put in 1 gold. But they're not going to raise you. Let's say there are 2 guys, actually. So they both call on this round.
Okay.
And the pot is currently 3 gold. So now we're both going to roll a d6. Okay, would you like to bet? Or would you like to fold?
I would like to bet.
You can also choose to just leave the pot exactly as it is if you would prefer.
She'll raise it.
Okay. You want to do How much? 1 gold? More?
Yeah, I should do 1 more gold.
Okay. They will both call. So the pot is currently 6 gold. And now we're both going to roll a d4. One of them is going to fold. He doesn't like his hand. Would you like to keep the pot exactly as it is or raise it?
She will keep the pot as it is.
Okay. This guy's feeling bold. He's going to put in a gold. So you would have to meet him. You would also have to put in a gold.
Okay, yeah, she'll meet him.
Unless you would prefer to fold. Okay. So the pot is now 8 because that other guy folded. What is your total?
16.
That is significantly higher than his. So you win 8 gold.
Yay!
All right, I'll call that our card gambling for the evening. Congratulations, you won some gold off of these dudes.
A little guinea pig with Willow. It's great. If Willow can do it, we can all do it.
So this is something you guys could all play against each other at some point if you wanted to as well. It seems relatively straightforward to me. But congratulations.
I got it. Yeah.
Is Willow just kind of like, thank you guys so much, you know?
Yeah, like just, being all bashful and like, oh, wow, like that was so much fun and exciting. And what were the rules again? Yeah, just like doubling down.
Both these guys are real kind of like they're unhappy to have lost because that's like a pretty decent amount of money. Especially because Willow seems so kind of like, I didn't even know what I was doing, whatever. But she's also so charming that they're kind of like, ugh, all right, you know.
Can't stay mad
but they'll
too long.
Yeah, they'll probably head on their way at some point whenever she chooses to let them go out of her grasp.
When they look done, she will let them go.
Yeah. All right, so they probably head on their way. Several gold the poorer.
Unless she'll just hang out at the bar until she gets the not so subtle nods from Steep and then head up.
End of the night?
Mm-hmm.
It seems to me at this point Steep is probably fairly accustomed to kind of being like, good night, sweetie. Like, not in a...
Directly come up to Willow and be like, Willow, go to bed.
Yeah, that Steep is
in your room.
Hi, we're closing, you know.
Okay, well, thank you, Steep. Lovely evening as always. See you in the afternoon.
See you in the afternoon, sweetheart.
Head on up.
All right. Does anybody else have anything they would like to do?
Claire would probably sneak off after Amity's gone to bed and maybe see if she could find somebody. Maybe some angry card players who...
Can we see if Amity notices this?
Sure. All right. Are you sneaking out of the house? Basically.
I mean, yes.
Okay.
I also feel like this is habitual, so...
Let's start with if Amity notices, and then you can decide if Amity does anything about it. So Claire, roll me a stealth. Amity, roll me a perception.
Natural 1.
Oh, just clomping on out of the house.
Runs into the pig.
Yeah, I mean, I got a 16 plus something, plus 4.
All right. So Amity does notice. It's entirely up to you if you do anything about it.
Follow.
Okay. Are you trying to follow without being noticed?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use a pass without a trace and just sneak, 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 sneak.
All right. So now you roll a stealth. Passive Thought of Trace gives you advantage on stealth rolls, correct?
It's up +10.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right, well, roll your stealth, and Claire, roll your perception to see if you are being followed.
Ooh.
22.
Oh.
I got a natural 20.
Yeah.
This dice is apparently the extremes, 1 and 20.
Ooh.
Tripped over something is like,
So I got a 20.
ooh.
Oh.
All right, so technically Claire would notice, but it's pretty close, and those are both very high rolls. So I'm gonna say it's probably like once you are solidly like out in the yard, Claire's kind of like, hold on.
Sick.
That's not the boar following me.
Hmm.
I thought you were asleep.
I mean, you weren't the quietest on your way out. And I just felt like trying to see where you were going this time.
I was gonna go see if I could make some coin.
No, you don't necessarily want help, but since we're both up, you could maybe make sure you make that coin.
I mean, all right.
Well, all right then. Stick my hands in my skirt pockets and follow after you.
All right, it sounds like you two are headed into town then.
Yep.
Same horse, or do you take a Buster?
Take Buster, you know.
All right. All right, you guys head into town. I'm perfectly happy with you to find these same two disgruntled gamblers. You know, probably headed out of the cracked brick, kind of like, oh, God, that girl's like, she was so lucky.
What do you mean she was so lucky?
They both kind of turn around and they're like, huh?
I'd also be trailing by enough space where, like, we might not be a group sort of thing, you know, as long as we're all running scams.
Yeah, I mean, they'll both kind of look at Claire and be like, I don't know, there was this real pretty girl in the saloon, and she just kind of cleaned us out, actually.
So what you're saying is you two were suckers.
Excuse me?
Yeah. She's been running that, like, for a while.
Running what? Are you saying that she was cheating?
No, but my guess is that you probably thought she didn't know what she was doing because she was playing into what you suppose she is like based on her pretty face. And so therefore I say that I was probably pretty apt when I said you were fucking suckers.
Their mannerisms are increasingly defensive and kind of like unhappy with what it is that you're saying to them. And they both kind of look at each other and they're like, what are you talking about? You saying that she plays people like this? Lying to people?
I'm also willing to bet that she didn't say a damn word that was a lie. You just made assumptions based on her, and then you acted towards her based on those assumptions, and she just let you make them. So again, you're suckers.
listen here. Who are you coming over here and insulting us?
The person who's gonna give you a chance to win your money back.
And what is that supposed to mean?
I mean, you any good at fighting, or are you as shitty with that as you are with cards?
They're kind of giving each other they've had a few drinks and they're kind of giving each other the like hyped, like disgruntled, angry face. And one of them's kind of like, I don't know, we could probably take her. Are you trying to fight us together or individually? And what's the bet?
I got 10 gold, says I could beat both of you at the same time.
They kind of look at each other and they're like muttering and they're kind of like, yeah, all right, 2 versus 1, 10 gold if we win.
Yeah.
As long as you're all right with that. Seems a little unfair.
You're right. It is a little unfair. I'll let you have the first shot.
Yeah, all right. They'll fight you. Let's see. I got to think about how to do this one. So we have previously done a first to 3 wins. Would you still like to do that, but each of them has a separate counter? So like if you hit one of them 3 times, they'll go down, but you have to get them both to go down. So it will be harder.
Yeah, that'll be harder. Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
Then
You challenge 2 of them.
I'm gonna walk past as she's like, yeah, let's go, and just slightly touch her on the back and cast a guidance.
Okay.
Is this out front of the bar? Like, if we're still sitting in the bar, can we see this through the window?
You know what? Yeah. Unless Claire is kind of like, let's go down this alley, like, but if you're just like, let's fucking fight downtown, then all right. Sure. These 2 dudes have had a few drinks. They're ready to cause some trouble.
Remind me, is guidance
So
is D4? Or
Oh.
1d4 to a skill check.
1. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Could Willow's room, could it be overlooking the street? Because I'm assuming she's going to want line of sight from comings and goings.
Yeah, I would fully believe that if Willow was able to choose, which I'm happy to let you do, that she could see the street. So she's just sitting up there going,
Yeah, she's definitely watching this from a window. And approximately, if a story is about, 8 feet, 10 feet?
call it 10 just for a normal number of, or an easy
Second
math
story.
kind of situation, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so first to 3 successful hits. Use your unarmed strike. So you can add that hit DC.
All right.
And we'll just go in order. You were giving them first shot, right?
Yep.
Okay, let me find a piece of paper. All right, so the first one is going to come in hot and try to get Claire. I rolled the wrong die. That would be helpful if I rolled the right die. Okay, that is going to be an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so he has 1 success. The other one is going to do... Oh, it's an 8 to hit, which I'm gonna guess doesn't.
That'll miss.
All right, so 1 failure. Now it's your go.
That'd be a natural 20. For a total of
So-
27, which means that I also get advantage on all of my following attacks against
Good.
them.
God. Against just that one? Against just...
Just that one.
Okay, so I'm gonna return it. Per these rules, also a natural 20 counts as 2 successes. So let's see, you have hit him now twice. So Claire just kind of like takes one to the chin, kind of dodges the second one, and just comes in and just whack. Like, and this guy's like, oh, fuck, like reeling back. But he's going to come in, try to get his revenge for that particular move. He rolled a 14 to hit.
That'll miss.
All right. So he fails, and the other guy's kind of like, oh, like just watched all this go down, and he's like, oh shit. And he'll come in hot with an 18.
That hits.
So he clocks Claire pretty well. However, it is now Claire's go.
$22 to hit.
Oh. Is this on the first guy?
Yeah, because I rolled advantage. So he
Yes,
goes
okay.
down.
Yeah, so Claire kind of takes another one and is just like, feeling good, just comes in, gets that first guy, like clacks him right in the face, and he just keels right over into the dirt. So he's out.
Willow
Sorry.
do a minor illusion of a snake near the other guy's feet and try and freak him out before he goes in for the next punch.
Sure, I'll give him disadvantage on his roll because he kind of looks down and goes, oh shit, like, so he rolls a 4.
Oh,
Yeah, that'll miss.
Yeah. So his buddy goes down and he's like, oh shit, and then the snake in the hole, he's really having a bad day. So
Snake in my boot.
Blinky gets his revenge.
That'd be a dirty 20 to hit him.
that'll do it. So you have hit him once now. He's gonna try to get his back. And that's gonna be a 13 to hit.
That'll miss.
Right. And it is your turn.
Guidance. $19 to hit.
Yep. That'll do it. So he's you're both kind of staring at each other, a little bit of like bloodied knuckles, giving each other the like look, because whoever gets the next strike wins.
Is it about to be his turn?
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
All right, please tell me what Hold Person does.
It is choose a humanoid that you can see within range, and the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration, and that is a wisdom saving throw of 15.
All right. He exactly got 15, so he succeeds, unfortunately, but it's a very close thing. So he almost kind of is like, whoa, but manages to break free.
Yeah, it was that snake.
Yeah. However, he got a 14 to hit.
That'll miss.
All right. It's your go, Claire.
$16 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it. All right, so just narrowly avoiding his last strike. Claire just comes in up underneath, gets him right up under the chin, and just clocks this dude into the dirt next to his buddy. I feel like maybe a couple of the patrons who were trickling out of the saloon at this point are standing on the porch watching, because this is quite the commotion. And they all kind of go, hey!
That'll be 10 gold, and like I said, you're suckers.
So this is just what you do. You just go out and beat the shit out of rubes.
I mean, sometimes I let them beat the shit out of me first. Because then I
Claire's
can
not looking great.
get more money from them too. If you like double or nothing. How can you
Yeah.
give me a chance to win my money back. And then some. I'll even like throw in extra money and then you just beat the shit out of them.
All right. I mean, I guess that's good. Seems like you could not. Just like pat her on the shoulder. Cure wounds. But just like first level, because we didn't actually do damage, so it's mostly just for show.
Yeah, I mean, like, Claire, took a couple hits pretty solidly, but I think I'm sure a Cure Wounds is enough to kind of fix up the little scrapes and bruises. The second guy is still kind of stunned on the ground, but the first guy had a couple seconds there to kind of, he's doing one of these. And he's giving Claire the nastiest fucking look, like just real rough.
I mean,
but he does
keep looking at me like that as long as you give me the coin you owe me.
He's like, oh, you fucking many expletives. But he does take his wallet out and fish
your
out.
Mama with that mouth, sir.
My mom was dead. But
I mean, I've seen enough shit that I stand by my statement.
he kind of gives Claire a weird look at that. And he will absolutely take out his wallet and he turns it into his hand and he only has like 9 gold and some pocket change, and that is truly it. But he'll hand it over. That's all I got, man.
Almost feel bad for you. Not
Don't
Yeah,
he
well.
just thought he was going to beat the shit out of a lady and make some gold? I don't know about all that.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure she's the one who asked first.
Yeah, but you took a bet you didn't have money for?
Yeah, well. They don't really have like a good response to that because Amity's right. And so like he kind of shakes his buddy awake and is like, we gotta go. We gotta get out of this place. So they both kind of get up and they're very disgruntled and kind of brushing themselves off and like scurrying away, giving Claire nasty looks. And the people on the porch kind of disperse and head off in their general directions now that there's nothing to watch.
Do you need to do more of that, or are we riding? Also, do you see that snake?
No, I didn't see a snake. Was there a snake?
Would I have been able to tell this is an illusory snake?
Why don't you roll Arcana for me?
Oh, no, that's okay. 17.
Yeah, you have a pretty good feeling. You were watching this fight pretty close, and that snake certainly appeared like it just showed up out of nowhere and then kind of also disappeared fairly abruptly, and you're like, that doesn't seem like a real snake.
Yeah, peek in like the bar windows looking for like Willow, probably.
They would have at that point have gone back downstairs to rejoin like the drinking and the card game. So she would see Willow in the bar, acting like she didn't do anything, as she do.
I would kind of like cock my head and raise an eyebrow at her. Then just like look at Claire and be like, I think we owe Willow a drink though.
Well, we could go in and buy her one.
And clearly the drinks are on you. And I just push her aside.
Clearly.
All right, so we can make the timeline work here. This is before
Yeah.
Willow goes up. And after the other two have left, so you guys show up, and Willow's like, "Oh, hey."
Hey.
She came back down after she conjured the snake from her bedroom. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Night's still young. You know, the street fights are just starting.
You know.
Right. It's like Steve was like, "Oh, I just turned on the lights. So get the hell out."
Yeah, Steve was like looking out the window going, "Ugh, this again," you know?
Willow, they were
That's
not
funny.
too happy with you.
Really? Why would they not be happy with me? We were having quite the delightful game.
Yeah, they were upset that they lost.
They shouldn't have been playing then.
I think they thought that you were an easy mark.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
And then they thought they'd beat me.
Oh, they were not very smart then.
Well, honestly, they probably would have beat me if it wasn't for the two of you.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, no,
I have utmost confidence in you being able to beat both of them. Oh, you really should do like it one-on-one. That was really not great odds unless, you know, you had something planned from the beginning to hedge your odds.
yeah,
like,
I think you acquitted yourself quite well.
Thank you.
Not you. And I would not like to play cards with you. I've seen you play cards.
That's fair.
So what's up with the other deck?
Which one? She's got the paper one or the black one?
The black one.
Well, what do you mean what's up with it? It's and she'll kind of like fan out the cards and like flick one and it will like turn into a mouse or something, like a minor illusion mouse. And then she'll like flick another one and it will be a mug of liquid. It's like it's how I do magic. No cards, no magic.
But they come back. Like you always have a full deck minus the one card you were telling us about.
Yeah.
Can other
So, like-
people touch it? Sorry.
She'll like scoot the deck towards you.
I would like to pick it up and count the number of cards.
Are you counting them face up or face down? Like, are you trying to like keep track of every single card in the deck, or are you just counting the total number?
I think she would do because Willow has talked about the weirdness with the two of clubs, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So, she would probably do both. Like first do face down, just count the total cards, and then kind of flip it over and fan it out.
So at just an initial count, she gets a full 52, which is, I believe, consistent with what Willow had mentioned happening before.
Mhm.
If she sits there and really, really, really spends the time with the deck, it seems like all the cards are present. Like there are still 52 of them. However, you cannot find a two of clubs, and it is kind of weird, actually, that both of those things are true at the same time.
So if you put them in piles by number,
We are going to figure this out.
just like over Claire's shoulder. Like, yeah, no, stop fanning them out. Put them in piles. At least by suit. Come on, man.
Oh my
Are you trying to sort them now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here, you can sort them.
Willow has like another deck of cards she's just playing with while like watching this. Very excitedly.
We'll sort them out like that, just to see where like the paradox of this is. So I would just buy another bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, you can sort them into suits and in order if you would like. There is no two of clubs. Once they are sorted into those stacks, that stack is one card short.
It's a curious trick that deck does.
Yep. Like, I don't know if it is trying to, like, pass off there's no two of clubs, but it shows up every so often. Well, it shows up once. It showed up once, and all the time I've looked at the cards and I have noticed. Only time was when Claire pulled it.
What if I tried to pull the two of clubs?
She'll call the cards back to her hand and then, like, fan them out for you and offer them.
Claire is going to pull a card and try to get the two, like, mentally just try to get the two of clubs.
You want me to draw a card?
Go ahead and draw a card.
You got the 3 of diamonds. So close. It kind of looked like a club at first.
Claire draws the 3 of diamonds.
It's weird.
It's really weird. But awesome magic powers.
So when did you get these?
Oh,
Ooh.
well, I won them in a card game. And was, I was winning. The pot was pretty big. And this, I think it was a guy wearing all black. Honestly, I really wasn't paying that much attention. He was just really easy to win off of. And I was playing and just skipping town afterwards, ran out a coin and said that they were really awesome and put them into the pot. Said I'd enjoy them. That they were really rare and worth something. And I was going to win anyway. So I did another round and won the cards. And almost set my in-room on fire that night. So I had to leave town very quickly.
Willow. What do you do when you're trying to trick people with cards?
Oh, just old tricks like other people usually do is just swap the cards or try and count them or pay attention to what they have going on, or you have fake cards up the thing.
But like when you're trying to lull someone into betting more.
Oh, then I just really act like an idiot.
Yeah,
Or
you
flirt
lose
more.
a few rounds, eh?
Willow.
I don't know where you're getting here, but
I think they were like a shark, Is that the term?
Yeah.
I have a question. Where did this happen?
oh, I don't know the name of the town. Just passing through.
You weren't near a crossroads, were you?
DM, was I near a crossroads?
That's entirely up to you.
I did not think that far ahead.
All right, so Willow thinks real hard about it. Most towns have a crossroads, so I don't know if this is necessarily a thing where Willow would be like, yeah, for sure. But yeah, let's say the place where you won the cards was like on a street corner near a intersection.
I mean, it was on a corner. There was right on the main stretch, and then there was another road going by.
I just feel like, if they're working for you, that's great. I do feel like you were given a cursed object a little bit, but
Well, I haven't seen anything funny, well, other than the Man in Black. That one's new. But maybe he's just trying to get them back. But other than that, nothing weird has happened so far. Other than almost running down.
Just to clarify, though, did you have the powers before you had the deck of cards?
No. It's actually, she's gonna like, oh, we'd have to go outside for this. Hold on. And she's gonna think for a second. And
Claire will stand up, grab the bottle. Like, we're going outside.
Apparently.
oh, I was just gonna do something little, but if we want to do something big, let's go.
I mean,
And-
please don't fireball, though. That is a...
Okay, let me find something else. You can see she already has like 5 cards put out and she's like shuffling them back into the deck. Like, okay. And so she's gonna like fan out the cards and pull one, and without looking at it, she's gonna tell you like, okay, this is the 10 of diamonds. And when I do this, it's gonna turn Claire invisible, and she's going to like press the card up against Claire, and Claire's gonna go invisible. It's like certain cards do certain things. I have to draw them in an order, or I have to like throw certain ones. It's weird combos. It's, you know, I don't know what all of them do, and I'm sure there's a lot more because there's a lot of cards, a lot of combos.
How did you?
Which is
figure
how I
that
almost
out?
I almost set my room on fire.
So you're playing with the cards, and have you tried to do these things without the cards, with intent?
No, because I throw the card. That's how the magic kind of works. I think of what cards I'm doing. I grab them, and either I throw them, or someone else touches them, or you like put the deck down.
Could I see the deck of cards
Yeah.
again? Thanks.
She hands her.
I try to
Well,
punch
actually, she's kind of like
Willow.
moving around because you're invisible right now. Like, were you here or?
Claire will grab them and be like, "Can I not be invisible, real quick?"
Just hit something.
She steps back like 3 feet. Yeah, wait, hold on. And she thinks about it for a second, and it drops.
Okay. Claire hands the deck of cards to Amity and's like, "Willow, look out!" and goes to punch her.
I'm 3 feet away.
Okay.
Moves forward and goes to punch her. Like, telegraphing the movement, tells her to look out, charges forward, and is going in to punch her.
Willow, do you do anything about this?
Can I? I only have 1 spell left.
It's fine. We're totally about to go to bed. It's the weekend.
Yeah. We're just gonna go drinking and hang out. She will screw it. It's the same spot. Dimension door if she can, and get further down the street.
Okay, so Claire tries to punch Willow.
Roll initiative.
Is this about to be a fight?
Going first.
Claire is just testing. Claire is testing a theory here. So.
Okay, so Willow, you cast Dimension Door, and you're trying to get outside the bar? Like
Well,
out
we
into
were
the street?
already outside, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I thought you
Yeah.
had gone back in. It doesn't matter. So, yeah, okay, you can kind of Dimension Door teleport yourself down the street. Well, Claire's just trying to test a theory, right? You're kind of
Yeah.
not trying that hard to hit her. Okay.
I don't know.
She's doing it as convincingly as she needs to, so that like
Okay.
Willow will use magic. Is basically
Okay.
she's testing
Yeah,
the theory that Willow has magic without the cards. So
Yes. So I'm not going to make you guys roll off or anything, unless you really want to clock Willow. But so Willow goes, "Oh shit!" and Dimensions Doors down the street. However, the cards disappear from Amity's hands and reappear in Willow's hands when she does this.
Halfway down the street. What the hell, Claire?
Huh.
Well, the cards went with her.
Yeah. I'm not gonna hit you. Come back.
Insight check.
Okay.
Not that great. 12.
Okay, was Claire like being super sincere or sarcastic?
Like,
Okay, yeah. I think. I mean, you guys can figure this one out if you need to, but I feel like Claire meant it, and that Willow's like, I don't know, I guess that seems legit. Like, okay.
Hasn't hit me yet. Okay. Well, no, that like she has hit me before.
I have hit you before.
Yeah.
I mean, Claire does punch party members with some regularity.
That's true. So she's gonna come back, but it's gonna be real cautious. Like it. She's got her
8 feet away.
She's got her umbrella, and she's gonna like twist it and open it up so she gets a spell slot back in case she needs it.
Okay.
Standing in the middle of the street at nighttime with a little parasol.
Well,
Very nice,
I'm
very nice.
sorry. I just was. I didn't.
Punching doesn't solve everything, Claire.
No,
It solves a lot, but not everything.
but we
But
learned a little.
yeah, you don't have to be holding the cards to do the spells. They just
Well, it
come
came back though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need the deck to do the spells though.
I don't like it.
Did you make a deal? Like, I don't know. Does that constitute? Does
Sign a
entering
deal.
into a card game, is that kind of like an accord?
I mean, you would be agreeing to take the winning,
Yeah.
and you did take weird cards from a mysterious stranger dressed in black. This just seems like a bad idea, but exactly up your alley. And I just kind of like pat her on the shoulder.
Thank you.
No, don't. That's not a thank you thing. That is.
Oh.
Don't take weird decks of cards from strangers. Stick to gold and watches and I don't know, wedding rings or whatever.
I mean that was paying the trip, but like it's really really nice having something to defend yourself with. Like I had a gun before and I wasn't very good at it, but this is now you don't have to mosey up to other people for protection. You can actually set them on fire and run away. It's kind of nice.
What trip?
What trip?
What? Literally, you just said that's paying
What
for the
trip?
trip. Why the hell are you so frustrating to talk to, Willow?
Can I forget what I just said?
You just mean the trip to here?
Yeah, I told you guys, I travel town to town. I don't stick around for long. I keep going.
Yeah, you just go from town to town and shark people and then pick up cards.
Well, you gotta shark people to get the money to keep moving.
Yeah, I can't fault you in that logic. I'm still concerned that someone was like, here's a valuable deck of cards, and then you just started playing with them.
Well, you'd be
You know,
really
there's-
amazed at what people are willing to bet when they think they're gonna win it all back.
But there are like dangerous decks of cards out there. And I mean, I think this one's probably pretty dangerous, but like,
Well, I
No.
promise I won't try winning another deck of cards. I think this one would get jealous.
also a concerning statement, but a good policy overall.
It's sentient.
Don't think so?
Well, then why would it get jealous?
I was mostly sarcasm, but
Okay. I can't really tell with you, Willow. You don't remember the last sentence you said, and you smile a lot, and it's just you're confounding, and I need to drink more.
that can be arranged. We are conveniently right in front of a bar.
I feel like Steve has like the close sign now. It's like turning off the lights of these idiots.
Oh, I need to get to my room.
Well, they're not going to lock you out of your room.
Okay.
I would just hand clear the bottle. Looking
So where's your
deeply concerned. I mean, I feel like it's bedtime. Also, I got some... I'm not trying to be cursed with you.
I don't think they're cursed, and I don't think it's cursed by association. I think if it's cursed, it's this range. Because you guys didn't start suddenly doing magic when you touched them, so I think you're okay.
That's because we didn't enter into a deal with some devil man in all black.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You
I don't
can't
think-
trust people dressed in all black.
That's true.
But the preacher wears all black.
Like I said.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he could lie. He's tried before. It's not very good.
Yeah, he just really enjoys pumpernickel. Rah.
We're gonna have to practice on that. I think we could build him up. Because no one would suspect the preacher to lie to him. It'd be the best cover ever.
I feel like it's written down somewhere that he's not supposed to lie, though. I think that's like a rule. Perhaps even a command. Anyway, learned a lot tonight. I'm just gonna like jump on the donkey and be like this.
All right. But Willow, just be careful.
I'll do my best. You do the same.
Oh, sure.
Let me know when you go for fight next time.
Oh god, neither of you are good at being careful.
I'm really good at pissing people off. I'll line them up for you.
Same. Yeah.
Please do not team up and make this a thing.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
It's
It's the best idea.
it's a terrible idea because it would work like 83% of the time.
And the times it would fail, the people would have too much sense to get into the fight to begin with. So we could just go on to the next target.
I mean,
Sure.
we can workshop it. I think it's a good idea.
Weekend plans.
All right, so it's getting pretty late. Sounds like you guys are all kind of headed home, perhaps?
Yeah.
Back to the bar.
All right. All right. What's up? Anybody else got anything they want to do this evening or for the rest of the weekend? Hello.
Hello.
I saw that mute button turn off.
I'm sniffly. I had one thing that I wanted to do before I turn in for the night. I did want to go to the graveyard and do his usual rounds. So probably walk in the gate, walk all the way to the back, say hi to the wooden cross, and then yeah, I think he's gonna get out the photo that he showed to Sylvie and the photo that he took from Joanna and Father Navarro.
All right. So Malcolm says goodnight to Willow. and sort of makes his lonely way up the hill, as is his normal routine, I think. Yes?
Yeah.
Was that a hand up, or was that just...
No, I was waving it.
I
was waving goodbye.
Excuse me. So he heads up. He heads sort of, nods hello to the night guard at the church. There's usually someone just kind of on watch, but they know him. They're not going to stop him or anything. And steps into the graveyard. As he heads towards the back, however, he notices that there's somebody already here. Who is standing in front of a pair of graves that are probably a couple decades old at this point. And the closer that Mal gets, he realizes that it's Vance.
I think Mal's gonna slow down for a second. Do the graves look identical? Like, do the headstones, are they the same shape? And are they in similar, like, are they intentionally a pair, or are they, like, different installations?
They're intentionally a pair. They are a matched set, yes, and they're two plots that are right next to each other.
From previous walks in this graveyard, would I know the names on them? Or would I, like, recognize anything?
As Mal put a lot of effort into recognizing other graves in this graveyard or memorizing the headstones?
Honestly, I think that he probably, like, recognizes, like, last names for, like, map reasons, but I don't think that he would spend a lot of time being like, oh, and this is Mr. and Mrs. I don't think that he has done that kind of math.
No. He might just sort of generally know, as I've already told you, that it's a matched set, that it's a pair of plots that are clearly two people who were intended to be buried side by side.
Okay.
And Vance is kind of standing there just sort of with his arms crossed, like looking at them.
Okay. Am I picking through graves, or is there like a center road and these are off a center path?
I would say there is a path that he's standing on, so what route you take to get there, whether you follow the path or wind between gravestones, is kind of up to you.
Okay, I think Mal probably walks straight down the middle. There's no reason to hide where he is, nor would he walk on top of a grave. So I think as he kind of, not hiding his footsteps or anything, I think that as he sort of sees Vance, he starts to slow and then will walk past him sort of cautiously, waiting to see if he picks up his eyes or has a particular expression on. Acknowledges him.
Does glance at Mal when he first enters the graveyard and waits until he gets a little closer and kind of just does a sort of cursory Malcolm. It's more of a greeting than it is an opener.
Mr. Graves.
A little late to be out, isn't it?
You know I am here every night.
Yes, I suppose I do.
Well, now I know you were paying attention. I don't mean to interrupt you. Are you here seeing family?
I suppose I am, yeah.
Can Mal look sideways at the names and make an inference?
The names on the headstones are Nathaniel and Marion Callahan.
Okay. I think Mal's gonna give it a beat and as lightheartedly as he can, just be, kind of try and flip the script here with him. As his people of his around him would kind of do. I think he just kind of goes, I guess I didn't picture you as sentimental.
No, I'm generally not, but... Well, I suppose sometimes it's late and I figure, well, I'm like to join them soon enough anyway. Might as well get a look.
You planning on being in the ground anytime soon?
Isn't it the case that most men try to avoid being in the ground for as long as they can, but death comes for us all?
That's rather ominous. I suppose it does, but figured you would be the type to try and live as long as you can.
That is the case, yeah, but... Well... Suppose none of us know how long we have left anyway. I just figure my time might be coming sooner than most.
Is there something I need to worry about?
You keep doing what you're doing, Malcolm, and you'll be fine. Well, maybe. There's always plenty to worry about around here.
No, I mean with you. Is there something I need to worry about coming for this church? Your people? You?
Kind of a big question, ain't it? I think there are a lot of folk who'd like me dead. And plenty of the folks who work for me as well. So, yeah, you live here, you probably should be worrying about something one way or another.
All right, Vance. There's nothing directly coming that I should be worried about. Less than the general fear of death, because that one I'm a little jaded on.
You're a man of God, Malcolm. You know there are forces out there that are much bigger than we are. Moving where we can't see them. So yeah, maybe there is something bigger coming for this town. And maybe I'm trying to stop it.
Seen an awful lot of that lately. Well, I'm sure you figured out what was going on down at Strathmore?
More or less. Seems like you all took care of it, though.
Yes, we did. Found those symbols that were holding something rather strong, which I'm sure you also knew about, considering Nikolai told us about it.
I did try to have her take care of it, but seems it didn't work. Not the first time, anyway.
Well, I'm rather proud of everyone that I have taken up work with. They did a really good job. Hopefully, means nothing else is coming into Blackriver, but now this gives me cause for concern. I don't mean to interrupt your grieving. Unless you find a graveyard of
grief.
These your parents.
He sort of pauses for a moment, and considers Malcolm, kind of gives him a look. Yes, they are. They were poor as dirt, and to dirt they returned in the end, just as they deserve.
Seems a little unkind of family, even if they were less than perfect people.
Well, it's not like they're gonna give a shit. They're dead.
Well, I hope they're resting. And I hope you're not telling me that you and everyone else in this town is about to join him as well. Seems like you'd want to preserve everything around here as much as you'd want to preserve your own skin. Am I wrong?
I'd say my own skin comes first, but I think your sheriff is doing as much work as he can to save the rest of them. That's what all of you are for.
Are you going to start filling me in here, or are we going to go on pretending that you had it all figured out and we're going to solve it? Because it seems like me and my friends are the ones who did.
You'll know as much as you need to, as soon as you need to, Malcolm. It wouldn't be any fun if I told you everything up front.
You go on, have your fun then. Or you could do a favor to someone, save your own skin, and, well, help your friend, the sheriff. Give someone some information for once in your life.
You're trying to manipulate me, Malcolm. It's not going to work.
I am simply being as kind to you as you have been to me. And that is not a sum total of 0.
I don't know if I would call it kindness, Malcolm. You work for me.
Make it a matter of convenience, Ian.
What exactly is it you're asking?
Well, if you're saying there's evidence of something coming for this town, I'd like to know what that is. A name or something that I can put some work into.
You're already well on your way. There's not much more I can give you right now.
No extra symbols or angels or demons that are coming around?
I don't know yet. But this was, in my estimation, only the beginning. The pieces have started moving a long time ago, but this is a big change. I've never seen a demon of this level act like this. Not even in the Badlands.
And you've seen multiple demons and multiple actions of this scale.
Only once. A long time ago. But that one I asked for.
Sounds like there's a story there.
Oh, there is, and no, I will not tell it to you.
You know, you're real good at making other people owe you favors and then not giving any of them out in return.
So they tell me.
And I'm sure that suits you.
It does indeed, Malcolm.
Well, when you decide to be a little less selfish, and you need that help, as long as it's in the sheriff's interest, I think it would benefit all of us to have some information.
You keep acting like you're doing me favors, Malcolm. Or like you're being generous or kind. I don't need your kindness, and I never have. You are convenient to me. That's it.
You've said so before, and yet I don't think there's anything necessarily bad about extending other people kindness. And the fact that I continue to offer to help you in the tones that you speak to me, hoping you understand, and you take them as favors and things to repay means, well, I don't pity having that kind of a understanding of someone offering you something or trying to help to make a town safe. I'm just trying to operate within your best interest.
Is that a threat that I'm listening to, Milk? What exactly is it you're saying to me?
Saying that I don't think that we are working on opposite sides
My only side is my own. So yeah, you're working on my side. Sure.
What I'm saying is that I would like one person to remember you when you are dead and gone. As doing something good, maybe. Something that wasn't a favor.
I don't think anybody's going to be planting flowers on my grave, Malcolm, unless it's you.
Might be, might not be. But I do hope someone, other than me, is maybe upset when you go. It's a sad existence, if not.
Doesn't much matter to me, to be honest. Once you're gone, who cares?
He nods at the graves that he's in front of. Sometimes it seems like you care.
Maybe sometimes I prefer to have a reminder of who I used to be. But I think you know as well as anyone that you get to make the man that you are in this life. You pick a new name, you can be anyone you want to be. Isn't that true, Mr. Sweet?
God rest him. Good night, Vance.
Good night, Malcolm.
He's gonna walk to Jay's grave. Which I'm hoping is far enough away from Vance.
At this point, Vance honestly turns to leave as well. They kind of do their little good night, and he's like, yeah, I'm out. And he heads back towards the church and walks in the front doors, which he is typically the entrance that he comes and goes from, and disappears.
Okay. Does he like walk into the building, or does he like... whoosh?
Oh, he just simply walks into the
Like,
building.
okay.
He does not go poof.
Okay.
An important distinction.
Yes, because of presence of certain teleporting women. Okay. Yeah, Mal's gonna go to the grave at the end of the graveyard. And I think he's gonna kneel like he usually does. And talk to Jay for a second. And in Spanish, he's gonna explain, I think I've made friends, and I told one of them about you. Her name's Sylvie. It's the first time I told anybody her name. I need to get something with your name on it on here, but I'll do that as soon as I can. I think he says goodnight. And then I have one more thing to do upstairs.
All right.
He, next to his bed in his room, he has like a little like nightstand. His room is like completely whitewashed walls, like it inside, and like kind of vaguely stone structure, and like dark wooden furniture, and like one little like nightstand table thing that's like pushed up into the corner, so there's like two walls. And he takes the little photo of Jay and the little photo of Joanna and Father Navarro, and he lights a candle and takes out one of the dead wildflowers that he took the seeds out of and puts it there. And one of the succulent cuttings that he gave to Amity and still had in his pocket, he puts it there. And he leaves them there as an ofrenda until he goes to sleep.
All right. The evening is quiet. You can do all this without any kind of interruption or incident. The other folks at the church pretty much leave Mal alone for the most part.
Yeah.
All right. I think this is a great place to take a break. So, all right. I guess our keyword can be... What do you guys think?
Shark.
Sorry?
Shark.
Shark.
All right, sure. Why not?
It was just the first thing I thought of. Please, it doesn't have to be that.
It could be Dirty Dan.
No,
Ralph. Ralph the Raccoon.
Ralph?
Ralph the raccoon.
Ralph the Raccoon. It's very close to Rocket Raccoon, which I personally love.
True. Ralph is Rocket's cousin. All right, folks.
There we go.
So you could win a super cool black dice bag with an eyeball on it that we will demo briefly here. So stick around. We're just going to take a quick break, grab some water, that kind of stuff. And while we are gone, the Gut Punch account is going to leave a keyword. There it is, Ralph the Raccoon, all lowercase, no spaces, no nothing. Please enter that once for a chance to win this lovely dice bag, and we will draw the winner once we come back. Thank you all, and we'll
Howdy.
Howdy.
You guys don't want to know what we were talking about. It was spiders. Anyway, welcome back, everybody.
Horrifying.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Some of the people
Florida's
on the
a
stream
hellish
apparently just touch spiders with their bare hands. So jot that one down. But welcome back, everybody. If you have not yet had the opportunity to enter the keyword Ralph the Raccoon, as said in the chat, you could be winning a very cool dice bag sponsored by our partners Dungeons Gate. It's the bag that watches you back. You know, that kind of thing. It's just keeping an eye on you, keeping an eye on your rolls.
Ice bag.
Very cool. Fucking cool bag, actually. It might be cursed. We can't guarantee anything. So this is your
Like
last
Willow's
opportunity.
cards.
I have no
I don't
comment.
know what you're talking about.
And
They're perfectly legitimate.
all right, this is your last opportunity. Ralph the Raccoon, get in under the wire. We're gonna draw that pretty soon. Yep. Spider snake skaters, you know. Florida man over here. Really
Ace
just.
Ralph the
Raccoon.
There you go.
Ace
Congratulations, Ace Girl.
Yay!
You get a very cool dice bag.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Do we need the winner to type in the chat to make your life a little bit easier, Jess? Or do you already have an address?
Got it.
All right, cool. Love to see it. Thank you all so much for entering. And now back to the action. Something like that. All right. Anybody else got stuff they want to take care of over the weekend? Otherwise, we will fast forward. Did you guys all kind of loosely agree to like meet at the sheriff's office on Monday or any kind of plan? You can retroactively have made a plan if you would like.
Like drunken fight brawl. Making plans for Monday.
What are you doing?
Can Amity spend Sunday making a potion of healing?
Absolutely.
Less.
Willow would like to spend her Sunday working on some paperwork.
All right. She can absolutely do that.
Sylvie will spend most of her Sunday riding back to town.
That's
She can
2 day
do that
road
without
trip.
incident. Yeah.
Can I go to the general store?
Yes, you can absolutely go to the general store.
Would I? Yeah. Okay. I would like to buy some pants, like some black blue jeans at the general store.
You would like, sorry, did you just say black blue jeans?
Yeah, like you know what? Black denim. You know what I mean?
They'll
It's
cover up
the midnight mass
bruises
of it all.
real well. The black blue jeans.
The black and blue jeans.
Did Malcolm wear jeans previously and he just wants to own more than one set of pants? Or is he like casualing it up a little bit?
He wore like slacks, like, you know, the priesty kind, and they are no longer suiting him in this environment. So he
Sorry,
likes
they're
some
not
jeans.
suiting him.
Stop.
Wow.
All right, yes. Malcolm can absolutely drop by the general store, and Nora and Lottie will kind of be like, oh, yes, of course. You know, they've got some basic jeans in stock, and they can certainly help him out. Is this something you would like to roleplay, or is this kind of just a, like, I want to pick up an item?
I would like to pick up the item. I have one more question.
Okay, yes.
Do you buy headstones here?
Nora's kind of like, well, I guess. There used to be a man a couple towns over who sort of did that. I haven't heard from him in a while. But then
There's
again,
no-
like... Sorry?
There's nobody here that does that for the town. Is there nobody that buries people here?
Well, back when the church was still a church, there was definitely a little bit more of a like structure around that whole thing. But, you know, when the old father died and then Vance kind of took over or whatever, like most people just go to the next town over to go to church on Sundays now. It just makes a little bit more sense. So kind of a lot of stuff gets taken care of there. I could get you in touch with the right person, though. Did you need a headstone?
If you don't mind, put me in touch with the right person. But, are there people that have family plots here? Is this not... Do people get buried in the next town over?
Well, nobody's been buried up at the church since Vance moved in. Unless he's burying people up there, which, like, I don't know, maybe he is. I haven't been up there in a while. I got no reason to go up there. I don't want to deal with his nonsense. I'll tell you that.
I don't want to deal with his nonsense either. I completely understand.
She, like, pauses for a minute and kind of gives Mal a weird look. But you live up there.
Yes, ma'am. It was the only place that was available when I came into town.
How was Vance's church the only place that was available?
It's kind of a long story, but I did a favor for the sheriff, and now I report to him. So between you and me, it's convenient.
Okay, I'm gonna choose not to ask about that, because that seems like probably something illegal that I probably shouldn't know anyway. Whatever. No, okay, actually, I'm really curious. Why do you live with Vance?
Well, when I got here, this is why when I got to town, I didn't have anywhere to stay, and I asked if I could stay with Miss Steep, but I wasn't going to stay lodged up at Miss Steep's for too long, and I asked the sheriff if there was somewhere that I could stay, and Vance intercepted and said that he needed a favor, and the sheriff said that it was okay, and I figured it was fine, so I did a favor for him, and as part of that, I now report to the sheriff, and I have a room and board, but I don't pay for it or anything. It's Samuel called in a favor for me, so that I have a roof over my head and all that.
Well, I suppose different strokes for different folks or whatever. It couldn't be me. I could not live up there with that man, but
It's not my favorite thing, but it's quiet and they all leave me alone. It helps to look like, well, this.
Yeah, I suppose it probably does. You suit the place anyway. I wish you'd take over. At least then it wouldn't be him, but I
don't think I can handle all that. I do not want to go to war with Vance Graves, ma'am. Although...
No, I
just
think
couldn't. It's not even funny.
Kick your ass, if you don't mind me saying so.
I'm not a man of violence, madam. Can I buy those jeans, and do you mind putting me in touch with the right people?
Yeah, no, you're right. Sorry, we're getting very off topic. Everybody in town gossips, you know. Anyway. All right.
Well, hold on. Do you mind telling me what the gossip was?
Well, I feel kind of bad telling you this. There are a lot of folk who think you work for him doing something super illegal, and so everybody like really is trying to figure out what it is. It's like kind of there's like a betting pool and everything, but you don't really seem like the sort who's like out there murdering people or whatever. So then again, though, I guess I don't know what you were doing the last couple days. I guess you and all those other idiots might have been like killing people. But no, but you, unless Samuel's in on it. See, some people think Samuel's in on it, but most of the folk don't think that because he's been here like his whole life and everybody knows him. So they don't think he's the assassin type. I don't know. It gets real weird sometimes. People just come up with weird theories. We got nothing better to do.
This is Nora or Lottie?
It's Nora.
Miss Nora. Which side did you bet on, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, honestly, I thought it was a better bet. You're not gonna... This is kind of... Well, she like gets kind of awkward. She's like, there's like another betting pool that Vance just thinks it's kind of fun to have a pet priest in the church and that he thinks it's funny. And it kind of seemed more likely to me than you being like an assassin or something. I didn't put that much in, though.
Thank you for being honest with me.
Well, okay, do you mind telling me which it is then?
Don't move your bets, Miss Nora, but you might do well to have a little bit more faith in that sheriff of yours.
Oh,
If
you
you
mean
were
him?
gonna move your bet, if you were gonna move your money around.
Well, no, I have lots of faith in Samuel. I like Samuel. He's a good man.
I can't tell you where to spend your money. I'm not a betting man.
Doesn't the Bible says something about that, right? You're like not supposed to, or is that just being in the church? I don't. I go to church on Sundays, but I don't always pay that much attention.
That's all right. It's the attendant and the community that matters.
Yeah.
Whatever you get out of it, what you get out of it. People gossip better at church anyway.
Yes, they do.
How much do I owe you, Miss Nora?
For the jeans, that's just gonna be 2 silver. Do you need those hemmed or anything, or does this pair fit you all right?
I'm rather tall. I should be all right.
Yeah, I mean, I think they suit you all right, but I don't know. Some folks like the capri look.
No, thank you, ma'am.
It's not really my taste, but I don't know. Is that all you need?
Contact info?
Oh,
Headstone?
yes. Talk to... Well, I guess you could... Do you want to just go ask him yourself, or do you want to get one special ordered through the store? There will be a slight extra fee if we do it for you, but then you could just pick it up here.
Yeah, let's do that, if you don't mind.
All right. So she sort of bustles around and gets a piece of paper, and she's like, can you write out everything you want on the headstone? Kind of...
Oh. Let me think about it.
All right.
Okay. He thinks about it, and then he writes down everything that he wants on it. And then he hands it back, folded in half.
Is like just normal local stone all right, or did you want something specialty like marble, or I don't know, something unusual?
No. On second thought, can you ask them to put a hole in it for flowers? You know, one of those little things that you
Like
put
a
flowers on the
vase?
side. Yeah, one of those.
I guess so. Yeah, I'll see I'll see Philip on Sunday, and I can talk to him and just see like what kind of stuff he can do. He can carve pictures into it too if you want angels or anything.
Can I have
He's
that
pretty
piece of
good.
paper back?
Yeah, sweetie.
He takes the piece of paper back and he adds the notes of exactly what he wants and a little sketch of what he wants it to look like, and then he hands it back to her.
She's like, all right, it'll probably take well, I don't really know what his timeline is like, but it's usually like a week or 2. It kind of depends on if there's a big backlog and like how many people are getting buried and stuff. You never really know.
It's all right.
So, all right, the jeans will be 2 silver. No, sorry, I always forget the price of jeans. 1 silver. And the headstone, I'll have to ask him, but as long as it's just local stone and nothing weird, it'll probably only be like 2 gold. So
Okay.
2 gold and a silver, if you don't mind.
Okay. He hands it over.
Are you gonna need someone to help you, like, install it?
No, I should be all right.
Like, you know they're heavy, right? Like,
I've done it before. It's okay.
all right, suit yourself. I'll let you know or send someone over or whatever when it's ready or if I have any questions.
Okay, thank you.
You have a good day, all right?
You too, Miss Nora. Mal runs immediately to Willow and then waits for the rest of the party, but like gives her the whole like gossip download on like the betting pool. Like tells her absolutely everything. You're muted. No.
I was about to say, how much of that does it get back to Willow by that evening?
He tells you
great.
all of it. He like, yeah, he just absolutely is like, well, they had a betting pool that was, well, apparently some of them think that Samuel is, I'm an assassin, but I'm not. And Samuel's an assassin, but I don't think he is. Everything, all of it. All of the pieces.
Loved it, yeah.
Remember. Yeah.
We gotta
That's
get in
how
on
he spends
this.
his Sunday.
Just think of how much fun we could be if, like, you know, we just have you, like, sneakily walking down the stretch and then, like, popping in the buildings and then popping back out and, like, someone screaming. Like, we could really amp this up. Like, really start to mess with people.
I don't know if that's the reputation that I want to get around town.
Well, you already kind of have it. It's just kind of embellishing it.
Well, they also don't have anyone to, like, you know, lead. I
We
don't.
can go the other way, too.
Yeah,
We can fluff it up.
I might want to go the other way.
Okay, we can do that.
We'll see. Are you? Your dedication to spinning things in a direction is very admirable.
Thank you.
We waiting for everybody else to come back into town?
We are. We agreed to meet at the inn.
All
Afternoon.
Is that where we are and what time it is?
It is.
Yeah, let's call it about time that all you guys are probably supposed to be kind of rolling in here.
Okay.
All right, trying to fluff up Preacher's reputation. Maybe we can have you, like, rescue kittens or something. If we put the kittens on the roof, do you think you could catch them? If I kind of push them off?
Is it right to fluff up a reputation on purpose? Isn't it supposed to be like good, honest action that you do to just help people because you want to?
Why are you all fluffing things?
We are trying to curb the Preacher's reputation because his good actions so far are not reflecting the gossip around town.
I don't think I want to
So we're
use
just
this
trying to-
verb in terms of my reputation anymore.
I don't think I want to hear anyone say the word fluffing ever again. Please don't.
What the hell are you all talking about?
What if
Sylvie!
Willow?
Uh-huh.
What if you hypothetically
You have my attention.
set the brothel ablaze and poor Malcolm just had to save all of those
What?
individuals.
Those
Why are
hard-working
we arson?
people. Set something else on fire. Leave them alone.
Yeah.
I really don't want to set them on fire. No, they're doing the hardest,
No,
oldest
I mean,
job in the world.
It's very controlled.
Well, we can avoid.
It's a controlled
Why-
situation. It would
Why are we
help
setting
your.
fire to anything?
It would help
I've
your
never seen a
reputation
controlled fire
in many
this group.
domains.
And what kind of reputation do you think that's going to get me, Miss Dawson?
Well,
Willow has her cards, by the way. She's like, I'm listening.
No.
Just
No.
pushes her hands down.
I leave y'all for 2 days. And I come back to this.
Well, you see.
It was a productive weekend.
Probably wondering
by
how
the
they
way.
got here.
Sylvie like reaches into her bag, pulls out a newspaper, passes it to Willow.
Oh, thank you. And she will actually, this is for you too. And she'll
What?
pass an envelope with some folded papers on the inside.
All right. Tuck it in her bag to read later.
And she's going to start leafing through the newspaper, looking at pictures.
Into pictures, looking for articles, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so there's one article on the interior of this newspaper. The headline of which is Abernathy on the Run. the sort of just a snippet. The police report that Joe Abernathy and 4 members of his gang who were due to stand trial next week for a laundry list of crimes including fraud, assault, money laundering, property damage, and arson have escaped police custody and are currently missing, etc. It's sort of a sensationalist article. That's about it. And then there's like, the kind of the typical, like there's a small classifieds sort of section that's like folks who are buying and selling horses and various farm equipment and other types of sort of local news.
Any puppies for sale?
Yeah, there are a couple of entries that are just kind of folks trying to honestly get rid of puppies to a good home. TM, they're like, I got a box of these things, you want one kind of energy.
He tears up that square.
What type of puppy is Willow looking for?
I feel like the one that she tore out is just the mud. Like, it's not descriptive at all. It's just like fluffy black dog with big old paws and very friendly, great demeanor, which they always say.
Can we see Willow ripping out puppy classifieds?
Oh yeah, it's newspaper is on like the countertop and she's like leafing through it in front of everyone. She's not subtle.
Yeah. There aren't like photos of the dogs or anything. I mean, this is kind of turn of the century. But yeah, I'm sure there's sort of an entry that's like, puppies to good home, large working dogs, et cetera, et cetera.
You can literally just go outside and grab a dog. Like, they don't really have owners.
Really?
Well, I mean, you want to make sure it doesn't have like
up the newspaper and like
make sure it doesn't have a collar, but like, is that not how you guys get pets? You just
that how you get pets?
No, she just feeds them.
Yeah, that's exactly it. If I go up to one of these dogs out here on the street, I'm gonna feed them, and then they're gonna follow me home. That's how you get them. Well, the crows took a little more work. They're a little crafty, but...
Well, I don't know about you, but usually around a town, you're more likely to run into dogs that already do have homes and people who would miss them if they just mysteriously went off with someone else.
I was going to say, I'm visiting the wrong towns. If there's just like dogs roaming the streets that you can just pick up and take home, that'd be great.
Now, middle of nowhere, more like your place, then that makes a little more sense.
Well, I said check for collars. That's, if you don't, well, you shouldn't just be letting your dog wander around if it's your dog. Like, that's just bad pet ownership. Leashes.
Please tell me Buster is just walking by the town.
Roman. Roman.
Yes.
Buster's just walking.
Yeah, no, he's like already walking home. He's like, I'm done here.
I'm telling you, the brothel is probably a good idea because then we could maybe also get the preacher laid for his heroics, and I think he needs it.
Miss Dawson.
Are you allowed to do that? I thought that was like...
I mean, I'd pay for it if it would help.
Claire,
wait, if you pay for it, you get to like skip the rules?
Claire, I'm sorry.
That's not...
I don't think that it is in my interest to say that I am flattered. But I don't think... No, thank you.
As much as I love when you're flustered, preacher, you don't have to engage with that.
I'm not going to tell her that she's not funny, but there is a point where I need to say no thank you. Oh,
we don't have to do the heroics. I can just pay.
I think that was the part that got him the most flustered.
Can you do the heroics, though?
Why are we?
If the brothel was on fire, yes, I would try and save all the individuals that are working very hard.
Hey, but we're not setting the brothel on fire. Can we?
No.
Do not.
Why
all of you. Oh, okay.
We ain't setting anything on fire. That is not.
If we're setting anything on fire, it's that church.
Okay.
Please tell me
well,
Steve is in this conversation. Like Steve is
Something
at the
tells me
bar. Like,
that
Oh, Steep is fully listening. 100%.
y'all are a bunch of loons. This is okay.
Mal, red from tip to tail, is gonna like lean in and try and avoid Steep and just go, speaking of church, thank you, Amity. I did happen to run into Vance in the graveyard. And he did have some words of warning about something coming for this town, so I don't think that causing additional problems is going to be good when I think that in a moment of perhaps grieving hubris, he might have let slip a little bit more than he would normally have told me were I not in the right place at the right time.
Anything specific?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no. I asked him probably a little bit more than I would have if I thought that he was actually, having a moment with God or those laid to rest, but no, he didn't really give me anything. He just told me that there was a power bigger than the one that we just fought that he thought was coming in this direction.
he's not running,
Great.
No, he's convinced he's gonna die.
and he's not running.
Well,
Would
Yeah, good
it be
point.
that bad?
He seems like the self-preserving type, though. So
he certainly does, and that's what gives me pause. And
Is it coming for the town or is it coming for him?
he seemed
Good
to
question.
insinuate the town. However, he said that he'd seen something before that was, blah, 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 refused to tell me that story too. But
Well, if he's been in town for a while, then it still could very much so be it's coming after the town, because the town people are.
But
kind
I
of just
mean,
keeps swirling.
I don't know how long he's been here.
if you got him out of the town, would it refocus?
Well, he goes to Vegas all the time.
That is a
Am I
den of
missing your point?
iniquity. No. I'm just saying, if something cataclysmic is coming for a single person and you can get them away from the point that you don't want destroyed.
yeah.
Alternatively, you tell the do-gooder preacher that something's coming for the town when it's actually coming for you, and then you have some people who can rally behind it and, oh look, save Vance, when we don't realize it because we're thinking we're saving the town.
Well, I think simultaneously both might be true, but I don't think you're wrong. He seemed to continue to say that I was only convenient to him, and despite my pressing about working with Sheriff and with us, perhaps giving up more information, he declined to, acquiesce to that request.
So
That's
he
a good
wasn't
line.
helpful. Yeah.
Thank you. It is from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah. I haven't read that book.
Yeah, is that like...
It's really
is
good.
that
It's
new?
Good.
and
Yeah, I've heard of that
It's
one.
an adventure. Yeah.
Share it with the group. Books are hard to come by out here.
I don't have it with me. Sorry. I just have the one that Samuel lent me, and it's pretty good. Well, I don't know what to do other than, I guess wait for him to have a moment of clarity and charity. Or see if
I
Samuel
met
has
them at the
something.
brothel.
You what?
I met them at the brothel. Is he meeting up with them? Is that why you mentioned clarity and charity?
No.
Oh, it's their names.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
I don't
Well,
know.
that is what she was insinuating. Yes.
They sound like enlightened individuals, Miss Dawson.
I mean, I was mostly joking.
Oh, okay. Well, you're the one that seems a little well, fixated on the brothel, so.
Yeah, a little bit.
Mostly because it makes you uncomfortable, preacher.
Anyway.
Like that, yeah.
I don't quite know what to do with that information other than... Well, I thought for a second that I could look around the church and try and find more of those symbols that Samuel said were a conduit. Maybe there's something in there that Vance thinks we're too stupid to notice.
Couldn't hurt, I suppose.
Well, I feel like Vance would not. Maybe wouldn't have the symbols in his own space, though. Is that...
Maybe, but he also might be the type to be cocky enough to have them not as well hidden as one would.
Well, in the ghost town, the church didn't have the symbols on the outside, but all the other buildings did. It was on the inside that the church had it, right?
Mhm.
So maybe we just wait and see if we start seeing those symbols pop up on the outside of the other buildings in town.
Maybe.
I mean, were those symbols also specific to that
Demon?
curse or conjuring or whatever?
I think that symbol was specific to that one. Because the one under the river was different and also seemed to be, well, a force of good, perhaps?
A ward.
Yeah. I don't know.
I do feel like the church maybe isn't. I mean, we can go. I don't think we're going to get much poking around done.
I can
But I
poke
also-
around when I'm going to bed. No,
That
none of them
seems-
seem to notice me. I'm
Yeah.
been there long enough that they don't care.
If you want company, I could probably get in and not cause too much of a fuss, especially if I start playing cards with some of them.
I think that'll cause a fuss.
Only if I start winning.
It'll be a distraction.
I could cause a distraction.
That's a big
You
distraction.
certainly excel at that.
I feel like the church is maybe not going to be the focal point. Why would you want your own house destroyed first? Is kind of my thing.
Yeah. And if we did want to look into the church, I don't think that all of us participating in that sort of covert kind of thing. would be
Unless
the
we're not
most
being covert.
conducive. Exactly.
Who got the
Just
finger
go.
point?
Fuck it. It's 2 over. I think I'm still mirrored, so it doesn't matter. Unless we're just going in there and we're just gonna do, some quick murder.
Murder?
What?
Who are you murdering?
Who said anything about that?
Vance.
I mean, it's what I was insinuating you.
I don't think that it's a good idea to murder the local crime
Neither
boss.
do I.
So
And they
it's
are-
not a good idea to rid a town of a warlord.
I did not say that. I just think that
Warlords are usually replaced by warlords.
I am
That is
opposed to
one thing.
murder.
And I'm not certain that we are prepared for that sort of thing. Because if we were to try and take Vance, then that would also mean retaliation from all of his people. And they outnumber us by a wild number.
We also don't know where he's connected or
That too.
how far
Other
out.
I mean, but like hypothetically, if we did just like murder him, would his people come after us, or would they be like, "Oh, you're the new boss"?
Is anyone listening to this conversation?
I mean, like I would not be like loudly saying this if it was.
Yeah.
But also, I am his cousin, so
There is nobody who's sitting super close to you or seems to be actively paying attention. Are you guys at the bar or are you at a table?
A table.
Table.
Yeah.
Okay.
Executive decisions.
Yeah.
I think given it's kind of early afternoon, there are maybe a couple kind of like regulars in here, but it's not super busy yet. Steep, Huck, and Milo are kind of serving and cleaning and getting ready for the evening. They're not necessarily like hanging out and listening. Steep has she tends to keep an eye on everybody in the bar. There's a somewhat decent chance she could hear you. If you would like to watch her and see if she's actually listening, you're welcome to.
We're gonna have to kill Steep.
I will silently,
I
while
know
they're
you're kidding, but shut the fuck up.
while they're talking, I will silently watch Steve to make sure she's like she didn't hear that.
Where's to go?
Why are we killing Steep?
We're not kidding. No.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That was to see if Steep was listening, and I don't.
She calls over from the bar. She's like, "You better not kill me if you still want drinks."
I would not want to be haunted by you. You're safe.
Sylvie has taken off her hat and is just like massaging at her temples.
Steep kind of chuckles. She doesn't seem particularly offended, but she's kind of like, "Listen, it's none of my business, but I would prefer no murder in my bar if you don't mind."
Noted. Willow's
And
gonna
also-
like gather up her newspaper and her clippings and everything and quick run it up to her room before they head over to the sheriff's office. Be right back.
And also, if you could not set the Black Iris on fire, that would be fantastic. Thank you. They are, well, I don't know. Georgia's a good woman. I would hate to see her place go up in flames, but
Where?
you know.
Set in the brothel or the fire. Those are the two places that are the safest.
You don't set the brothel on fire, you don't set the bar on fire.
And
Anything else is fair game.
can I extend also
No,
not
that is not. It's alright.
Can I extend also not endangering my home? Because,
I
I don't like Vance, but I do sleep there. So
Well,
I'd like
yeah.
to sleep. I'd
And, like,
like to
I
go to
mean,
bed.
I'm sure the Black
Very
Iris
serious
has a room
premise.
for you.
I would
I
like
would
to
happily
politely
pay for
decline.
that.
I am still declining. The clientele is
I
not
had
for
no
me.
real
Thank you.
intention of setting the brothel on fire. I mostly just want to get the sheriff laid.
The sheriff?
Sorry.
Good.
I mean,
Good for him.
no.
I mean, the sheriff could also use
the
it, though.
preacher.
You do
I
not
mean,
need to worry about the sheriff getting laid. Trust me.
Also, what do you
Saying that
know?
with such
Dan?
authority.
Oh, you-
From the second story, like Willow like leans down, like preacher, what's the gossip? Comes running back down.
Mel goes, well, and stands up.
Is he headed outside?
No.
Okay.
just
Very
stood up.
quietly. Very, very, very quietly, he would just be like,
I can't quit you. Sorry.
yeah, he stands up and leaves. He absolutely leaves. He's done. That's it. Bye.
The rest of you are left at the table, having just driven Malcolm from the premises.
Such a delicate flower he is.
You're a rat menace, you know that? Declare.
Well, thank you. Well, thank you very much.
That. You know that was not intended as a compliment. But.
But you said it with a smile, and so therefore I think you were at
What?
least a little bit entertained by my shenanigans.
You're not wrong, however. maybe we don't try to just, like, make the poor guy spontaneously combust. Perhaps.
Do you think that's a possibility?
That was not intended as a challenge.
I mean, I have seen some shit like that before, so... This is not dissuading me from my antagonism of the preacher.
I thought I was tired from riding all day, and now I'm actually tired. Alright. Sylvie gets up and follows Malcolm out.
Well, drove two of them off with your shenanigans. Like, wink at Claire. Like, go over to the bar and, like, drop a gold out and be like, sorry, we're not going to burn this place down, I swear. Just walk out.
He picks it up and kind of slips it into her apron and is like, yeah, you better not.
I mean, where else are we going to buy cases of whiskey at a huge markup?
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Listen, if you want to buy wholesale from Nora and Lottie, you're welcome to. But if you are buying alcohol from a bar, then yes, you're going to pay per glass. You know how business works.
You're right. Good business. Just walks out.
Keeps cleaning the bar.
Realizes everyone is leaving and is like, oh, wait for me! And quick scurries out after them.
Claire will kind of grab Willow and be like,
yeah.
So do you know what the deal is with the sheriff and the preacher?
Would Willow have heard any gossip or amusing stories or anecdotes ranging from truthful to wildly inaccurate?
Well, Mal had just relayed some of the outlandish theories about, like, both of them working for Vance or, like, being assassins or something.
Anything specifically of the dating persuasion is what I think Claire is.
Yeah,
going
as
after, right?
far as, like, that type of stuff, I don't think she's heard anything particularly.
She's gonna, like, loop Claire's arm around like she's asking her outside the door, and it's like leans on it and it's like, I have not heard a single damn thing. It's the weirdest thing. Usually, like, two people just hang out a little bit, and if they're both single and not actively dating someone else, there's rumors everywhere. And there's nothing. It's suspicious. I think the town's in on it.
I mean, you're picking up on what they're putting down, right? There is some tension between them. There's tension.
I tried to set them up on a date, and it did not work.
Maybe if we combined forces.
I'm listening.
Okay, so
what are you thinking?
So, like, there was this one time where, okay, like, there was this couple who I traveled with, and, like, they got separated and they had a kid, and so, like, the kid kind of just kept arranging meetings for the two adults to, like, end up in these, like, cute little situations. What if we did something similar? Like, oh, sheriff, the bar's on fire. We're not actually gonna we're not setting the bar on fire.
He's like giving you the look, like
we're just saying the bar could be on fire. And then we're like, oh no, sheriff, and then we're like, oh, Mal, like, you know, there's plants or something that he cares about at the bar, or I don't know, but we have the bar all set up all nice and romantic, and then like, we could pay steep. Could we rent the bar out so, like, no one's here and we can, like, light some candles or some shit, and then it's just like, it's just the two of them And then like there's
Yes, let's do it.
Is Dawson, are you trying to set the sheriff up with a preacher?
there's tension. Have you not seen it?
I gotta tell you, in all my days, I have never seen that sheriff be with a single other person in a romantic manner. So good luck.
He just hasn't met the right preacher.
She just starts fucking laughing, man. Like, she's just like, okay.
Wait. So sheriff never, ever, 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 ever.
Well, okay, I've never seen him, like, be in a relationship with someone. He's not exactly a blushing virgin or anything, as far as I know, but I don't exactly talk to him about it.
Okay.
Are you gonna
This
go
could
in
still
there
work.
and ask him about his sex life? Like,
I mean, do I need to?
I think he would prefer you didn't. But I guess I can't stop you.
Like, that is a job that I'm willing to take if it needs to happen.
We do need more research on this. We don't have enough information.
I am not discouraging you. I'm not. I guess if you wanted to rent the bar out, we can figure something out.
Okay, this is good. So
Mm-hmm.
we are on reconnaissance.
We are. Yeah, we need more information. We need to figure out a way to get them into cute situations and end up at the bar, and then lock the bar and make sure no one else gets into the bar.
I mean, have you just...
Can it be
Consider-
a meet cute if they've already met?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Have you considered just inviting both of them here and then all of you needing to go somewhere else and then conveniently leaving them behind?
But
Maybe
then
I
they
tried
just
that
talk
one.
about bread.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say maybe when you're not leaving them with a known bounty hunter.
No. We did that too. They were all left by themselves. They went around walking around graves. They were supposed to have a taco dinner, and they went grave watching.
You set up a date at a graveyard?
No, gun range. I don't think they got to the gun range, to be honest.
So very Iowa.
Well, I don't know. Actually, that sounds kind of fun, but...
I thought it would work. They both shoot.
They definitely didn't shoot their shot.
Oh, killed
No,
me.
I don't think they unholstered their guns at all.
Oh my goodness.
No. She kind
Willow,
of like pauses and
Willow,
looks
that
at
could
Willow.
be a euphemism.
Oh, okay.
Well, mm. You know, I'm kind of weirdly invested in this now.
Right? I mean,
Yeah.
like, think about it. Think of their interactions. There
I mean,
is
to be honest,
tension,
well, Samuel always struck me as a little lonely, to be honest.
right? And we know the
I know-
preacher is.
Well, I don't know him that well. I guess it seems like it, maybe. He only rolled into town 8 weeks back.
They
Well,
seem to
sort of
enjoy each
9
other's
now, I
company.
guess. How much do they hang out? Is it... I mean, I don't see them here.
Well, it's been mostly like talking about jobs. But I
Yeah.
do know that the preacher gets excited anytime there's prospects of us talking to the sheriff. He's all, I want, we should go talk to the sheriff. We can tell the sheriff about this. We should involve the sheriff in this. I think he just likes being around him.
Well, I guess I can't blame him. The sheriff's a pretty handsome man. He's quite nice as well. So I guess Malcolm could do worse.
Wait, are you sweet on the sheriff?
Oh no.
Okay. Because I'd hate to be having this conversation in front of you. Like,
Oh no. I wish him well. He's always been. He takes care of this town.
we should come up with a code name for what this is. It's like Operation.
Preacher trapped.
Okay.
I-
Yeah.
I don't know if trap is a good operative term for trying to get two consenting adults to spend time together.
But how are they going to spend time together if you don't stop them from leaving?
How is it you think people go on dates?
Can you magically
exactly?
trap them in like a magic box that they just can't leave? Like a cage?
Boxed? No.
That's not something I can do, but
I can do a circle of fire.
could.
Okay. We can work with this.
No, I don't think fire is a good. Can we rule fire out for the day? Maybe for the rest of the month. Just schedule that into the calendar when it's winter.
Are you just
snow?
Like permanently no fire, or just like situational no fire? Like
ideally, no fire near any of the wooden buildings would be
okay.
Great.
I think I can agree to that.
But
just to clarify, if something were like trying to eat the buildings, would that be an exception?
I don't know if I'm really an authority on what is or is not acceptable in terms of monsters eating buildings.
I will try to make a judgment call at the time.
If you need spellcasting done, Virgil could probably help you with some kind of trap. I still don't...
Like a preacher trap?
Actually, he'd probably think it was really funny, but I'm still not encouraging this. I'm not. Virgil's just very strange.
We met Virgil? What was Virgil?
You have not... The DM, you have not met Virgil. She is referencing another person who lives in the town. So, if you want a clarity, you're welcome to ask her.
Virgil.
Virgil runs it's kind of a combination secondhand shop and like a magic items shop. He's actually very, very good. He's just really eccentric. It's Bad Will down at the end of the block. Well, as much as there are blocks, it's not a very big downtown. He's only there sometimes, so you'll just have to catch it when it's open. He's like that, I guess. But anyway, I guess if you wanted some kind of spell scroll or see if he has any weird magic items right now, you could look. But again, I don't know that putting the sheriff in a magical trap is a good idea.
Well, he wouldn't be alone.
But what if the sheriff saved himself and Mal from the magical trap? That could be romantic. And then we just conveniently have dinner at the bar ready for him with candles. So like they escape the trap and then they're in the bar.
Okay, here. Can I propose an alternate theory that might be a little less complex?
I do enjoy a good stuck in a room trope.
With one bed, or...
I mean, like, bed sharing is also a good trope, but like the dire situation, we are trapped in this room.
I mean, listen, okay, I do sometimes get books from Nora and Lottie that are very good to that effect. If you ever need to pick something like that up, but
that's okay, thank you though.
Well, you know, they have an archive of their own and all, but Wait, what? Okay, anyway.
Grown Lola just made.
Okay, but here's the thing, is that actually Samuel does come in here an awful lot. He usually just kind of has a drink and sits in the corner and reads one of those books of his. And then he goes home. He doesn't, I mean, people talk to him sometimes, but he's not that much of a chatterbox. Maybe you could get Malcolm to give him books? He's, I don't know, he reads a lot of pulp fiction. Just, you know, the kind of the trashy dime novel stuff.
Willow has taken out her little journal thing and is like writing notes while Steve is mentioning this.
He lends them to some of the folks in town. I think Max and he exchange books a lot. That's the postal worker. I don't know if I've ever seen him exchange books with Virgil. Well, I don't know.
So maybe Virgil has a book that the sheriff hasn't read yet.
Oh, that's possible. Virgil always has weird things. I don't know where he gets them, because it's not through Nora and Lottie, I don't think.
Thank you, Steve. That is a glorious idea.
I suppose.
Please let me know how it goes, actually. But maybe avoid the fire trap thing.
Okay. So,
And
no fire.
Don't burn anything down, and don't kill me.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna kill you.
I should hope not.
Uh,
Although
so-
I would like to see you try.
Please-
That was a joke. It was a
please
joke.
don't
Please don't
threaten-
take that seriously.
yeah, please don't do that to me.
Yeah, Yeah.
Because now I want to know.
No, I'm not gonna fight you. I have no interest in doing that. I would very much like to make tea or serve you all some wonderful drinks and maybe stop Milo and Huck from cooking anything that is too poisonous, and that is all I would like to do. I would like my bar to not burn down. Please.
Would you guys do a thumb wrestling match? That could work. Thumb wrestle.
I don't know if that's really fair, considering I'm a Warforged.
But Claire's really quick.
I don't think we need to do thumb wrestling. Maybe later.
Yeah.
I-
Let's go look and see if maybe this Virgil guy has like some acid traps. Because, fire's out. So let's.
What?
And then like grabs Willow and is like walking out the door.
Okay.
Or maybe like ice. Just-
Good luck.
Maybe just like a wall of knives.
Well, I do have the one spell that makes everything go dark.
Isn't that the one with the weird tentacles?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The two of you leave. She absolutely is pointing at Huck and Milo and going, "Don't get any ideas."
We are brilliant influences. What are you talking
And the
about?
two of them are like being little angelic, like. Okay. Are you guys? Where are you guys going? Are you gonna go get paid? Are you going to Virgil's?
We need to get paid.
We need,
Yeah.
more
We need to
definitely
get
get paid.
Yeah, we did.
After these two dawdled, just
Steve is like, who are these people?
She hasn't kicked Willow out yet.
No, she has not. All right, you guys all head over to the sheriff's office. He is there. It is, I believe, afternoon, if I remember correctly, perhaps early afternoon. And he is doing his typical kind of just various paperwork, kind of just taking care of stuff. There isn't really anything today that calls for his attention. His horse is hitched up out front. Sandy's on the desk. It's the typical tableau. And he looks up when you all enter.
cats on tables.
Do you...
Hi, Sheriff.
Good afternoon. Do you not
Good afternoon.
usually allow your cat on the table?
If I had a cat, I would not. They just have like little filthy feet. I don't want them on my table. What? We're here for our paychecks.
Amity
Need
not
time
have
cards?
cats.
Why would I have a cat? Like,
I thought I thought you said that there were wild cats and birds and
I mean, the cats eat the birds, and I like songbirds more than I like cats.
you have outside cats?
Cluck and watch.
Okay.
No, she's got
You got-
weird fucking raccoon though.
We did meet.
I mean,
You know, I learn something
Raccoon.
new from every one of you every time you come in here. It is never a
Anyways.
dull day. He's like sort of scritching Sandy, who just yawns and stretches on the desk.
Oh,
But right you are. It's Monday, and I did say that I would pay you. So he gets up and he walks over to sort of a cupboard in the corner, and he'll open it up, and there's like a small safe in it, basically, where he keeps money and other types of kind of valuable stuff. And he spends a moment opening it up and pulling out a box. And he pulls out, I believe he was going to pay each of you 17 gold a week. So he will distribute that amongst all of you. So everybody, please mark your 17 gold.
Is that, Malcolm initially refused. Does
Well, he'll offer it to you.
Okay.
Does Malcolm take it or decline it?
I think he'll sort of look at him, and go, I said that I didn't need this.
Well, you did the work, same as anyone else. I can't make you take it, but if you want
to. He'll think about it for a second and take it, but he's gonna... Yeah, I think he's gonna take it cautiously. I had a thought. Never mind.
It's not gonna bite you, Malcolm.
He just takes it.
All right. I hope you all had a pleasant weekend. I heard there was a bit of a scuffle outside the Cracked Brick.
What did you all do? I swear, I leave you all for 2 days.
Well, this was after you and I left. What happened?
Okay.
But
I mean, nothing unless the sheriff has some evidence of something happening.
I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. I just heard around town that once again a feisty woman had laid out some of the visitors at the saloon.
She was defending my honor.
Yeah, I heard that there were some degenerate gamblers that had to be undegenerated.
Taught a lesson, perhaps?
That's the one. Yeah, that's what I...
Well, what I did not see, I do not know anything about. Congratulations. Is there anything else
Did you at
y'all
least win
need?
some gold, Claire?
I don't know what you're talking about. I
Plausible
assume...
deniability.
That would be the correct answer. That's fair. Yeah.
I mean, are there assignments for us this week, or are we still just defending town from
degenerate gamblers?
I mean, obviously.
You did not outline the peculiarities of our employee, so...
No, I generally ask you to keep everyone safe and free from harm, preferably not by doing harm to them.
Right, the townsfolk.
I see. Listen, what you do at night is not any of my business. You didn't kill anyone. If someone goes home with a couple bruises, I guess that's between all of you. As far as stuff going on, it's been a pretty quiet weekend, but I did hear Virgil saying something about looking for someone. He didn't come to me about it, so I can't say. But if you drop by, it might be worth asking him. Or he might ask you. I don't know. He's not great at asking for help. Maybe I should check in on him.
I mean,
He
do
kinda
you
thinks
want
about
to
it for a
come
minute.
with us, Sheriff?
Yeah, actually, I could if you wanted me to.
If he doesn't seem like the type to scare, and a lot of people rolling into a ship at one point.
No, he's fine. He's not flighty or anything. He's just I don't think that man sleeps enough. All right.
All right, let's all go. Willow, didn't you have something you need to talk to Sylvie about? Come on, Amity.
Oh, yeah. That's she's
Sure, I
not
can-
going to elaborate. She's just going to, grab Sylvie's arm and, puzzled look to Claire, that way? Like, is she going with the group or is she going away from the group?
Samuel, what direction are we walking in?
We are walking to the other end of town here. Just let me grab my hat. And he just takes a quick second to kind of grab his hat and his coat and head out the door with you guys. He'll shut the door behind him and start kind of heading down. So from his office, the cracked brick is catty corner across the sort of the intersection, but you guys are headed the opposite direction towards the very, very end of the street. There's kind of a building that's a little older. It's in relatively good repair, but it's a little kind of more crooked just because it has settled over time. And it looks quite dark inside. There are not really a lot of good windows or good natural light, and there doesn't seem to be a lot of light inside. But he'll lead you guys over there, and the door's not locked when he kind of taps on it and then opens it up, and there's a little bell that kind of rings. Was there anything that you were trying to do on the way over here before I continue?
No, it was mostly just getting the preacher to walk with the sheriff.
Willow, what did you need to talk to me about something? What, can I have my arm back?
I guess she'll let go of it. No, not really. She just said it with such authority that.
What were the papers, though? I haven't had a chance to look at them yet.
Okay, listen. You have a bounty on your head. It's really stupid to walk into a new town using that name that's on a bounty. So the papers are a new name. So the next town you go to, or if you go visit some other towns. So otherwise it's red flags. It's really easy for the bounty hunters to catch you. This is quiet, by the way.
That's
We're
my
pulling back.
awful of you, Willow.
You're welcome.
All right. Yeah, so Sam's kind of walking at a normal pace. I'm assuming everybody is accompanying him, and you guys are kind of having this little conversation in the back amongst thyselves. So he'll lead the way into the shop and kind of nods to a man behind the desk. So when you guys enter, the shop is completely empty and very dim and extremely cluttered with just stuff. Just every surface, the ceiling, just filled with stuff. And some of it seems a little shabby. There are kind of some things that look like they're probably broken. There's just a whole wall of kind of those little tiny wooden cubbies filled with scrolls and books and kind of random paperworks and keys and all kinds of weird junk. And there's a single man sitting behind the counter who's a bit on the young side. He's tan with a very angled jaw, curly dark hair. But the most notable thing about him is how deeply tired he looks. And he's kind of just slumped on the counter, kind of looking at you guys. And he sort of does a little wave at Samuel. They clearly know each other.
In the clutter of the shop, is there anything that stands out as valuable or interesting?
There are a lot of things that are probably very valuable, and you guys are, of course, welcome to poke around. Virgil he's not super gracious in the way that you might expect a lot of shopkeeps or Nora and Lottie to kind of be oh, hi, but he's just sort of let me know if you need anything. And, I don't know. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for? Or are you perusing?
No, it was more of just saying that a lot of it was like broken, or it's more of like almost like a junk shop. Like, you know how sometimes there's like, you know, American Pickers where there's something super valuable in like the trash pile.
Yeah, so you guys have a pretty good eye. Between all of you, kind of based on your specialties and stuff, you can tell that there are items here that are definitely super valuable, many of them magical, and a lot of stuff that isn't. So it's kind of going to be hit or miss. There are like bits and pieces of kind of like protective gear, things that kind of look like armor, weapons, scrolls, potions, gemstones, all kinds of.
Amber's favorite word, potions.
Bracers? Question mark.
Are you engaging with Virgil, or are you kind of just rifling around looking for stuff?
Oh shit. Is it Virgil, is it?
Yeah, that's me.
Well, A. Hi.
Okay.
B. Where did you maybe have or need of like a job for people to do a job for you?
I in need of a job? No, I own this place.
No, you people to do a job for you. Like you have a job that you need help with. Okay.
I mean,
Did you lose someone?
Mr. Virgil, is that your last name?
no, it's my first name.
Do you mind if we go by first names? I'm Mal. It's nice to meet you. And he puts his hand out.
He sort of gives Mal like a weird look. He'll take your hand and shake it. And he switches almost immediately into Spanish, and he sort of stares very intently at Mal, and he goes in Spanish. He says, "Did you kill him?"
¿Qué este asesino? Who do you mean? Who is he?
The man you rode into town with.
No.
Well, that's what I told Max, but you know.
Is that in English or Spanish?
Spanish. So he's still talking to you in Spanish. He's like, the Marigold's the ofrenda. I told Max, you don't do that for someone you killed for money. But that's not my business.
Well, thank you for telling him that. Mal switches into English and goes, what these ladies are getting at is that the sheriff indicated that perhaps you were in need of assistance finding someone.
He kind of gives Samuel like kind of a weird look, kind of a like squinty, like, why did you bring these people into my shop? And Samuel kind of shrugs. He's like, I guess since you're here and clearly someone is spilling my secrets. Yeah, sure, I haven't heard from my sister in a few days.
He switches into Spanish again and goes, is that the Max you were talking about?
He frowns and he's like, in English he says, no, Max is the post office guy.
Oh, okay.
Feasibly, how much Spanish do those of us who have lived around here understand? Like,
I feel like it is likely that you guys can pick out some words. You have lived here quite a long time, so it's not like a total, like, I do not understand this language. I think that's true for a lot of D&D languages, to be honest. So if you want to try to listen in or understand as much as you can, I can have you do a roll.
Well, I mean,
Willow's like, phew.
yeah, they're speaking in front of us about stuff, so like definitely there'd be listening in happening.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so let me think about this.
Language is an intelligence score.
Is it? Okay.
The aptitude
then
for
yeah,
language is intelligence.
sure. Right. Do me an intelligence check then.
13.
15.
Okay, so you guys got. Let's say that, like, you know, they're talking pretty fast and pretty fluently, but you can kind of pick out words. Like they're clearly talking about somebody.
Well, I feel like the important word would be like kill. Like, is that a word we caught?
Yeah, I think probably that you would pick out that, like, that there was something about killing something, and that it seems like they are talking about a person. In particular.
And where is your sister? Or at least last you knew.
If I knew that,
I said last time that you knew.
fair.
Where'd you last see her?
I saw her at her house outside town. She lives pretty close to the spring. But, well, not that I talk to her every day or anything, but normally we talk every now and then. But I hadn't heard from her in a few days. I went over there. She wasn't home, which again, not that strange. But I tried looking in on her, and I am not able to see her.
Look in
What?
on her.
And you magically
house?
tried to look in on her.
Oh.
Yes.
That makes more sense.
Where does she
Because
normally
out
go?
here a few days, it's nothing.
No, I agree with you. I wasn't that concerned about it until I tried to scry on her, and it failed repeatedly.
Is there reason to be concerned? Additionally, due to any involvement she might have been in?
Any sort of trouble?
She's usually not in any kind of trouble at all, but she is often in the business of helping people, I guess, among other things. I don't know. I got a bad feeling about it.
Do you know who she was last helping?
I wish I did, but it was probably coyotes with an injured leg or something, so I can't exactly ask him. She spent a lot of time in the desert. She liked nature just as much as she liked people.
You don't necessarily need to go speaking in the past tense just yet.
No, I know. I apologize. I don't think she's dead, or at least I hope not. But listen, I can look into it. I'm sure it's nothing. There's no reason that all of you need to be involved.
Oh, we don't mean to pry or step into your personal business. However, if it wasn't a total mistrust of faith, asking a direct question about some of your personal business, then we're happy to help. We appreciate your honesty.
A couple of regular old Samaritans, aren't you? He kind of
You have a
gives the same another look.
You have a lovely shop here. Is there, I assume that you generally help people, probably just as much as she does?
I mean, I offer services that I get paid for,
That's kind of helping.
I guess. Is that what all of you are? Getting paid to show up and ask me questions?
Yeah.
In a manner of speaking.
Oh, makes a
Sometimes
little more sense.
hopefully lend a hand.
We seem to get paid either way. We don't have to look for it.
All right. Well, I'm not going to say I don't want a little help. Maybe. But just don't ask too many questions, okay?
What does this do?
You touch it and you get shocked very hard.
Ow!
Zapped, just zapped. It does that. It's fun, isn't it?
It is kind of fun.
It's a giant hammer.
And you pick it up?
Doubtful.
Probably not. Listen, I don't know. I can't see her. I don't know where she is. And normally I can.
Well, we'll see what we can do, though.
You
See what
said
we
she
can
lived
find out
near.
at the very least.
Yeah, out near the spring.
Said it wasn't uncommon for her to not be home. Do you know where she would frequently go, or is there specific places you see when you scry on her that are common places?
He sort of thinks about it for a minute, like he's trying to make a decision. And he looks at Willow and he kind of goes, all right, I guess I have to tell you something. Can you promise me you won't tell anyone else?
I don't talk to anyone else other than this group, so yeah.
Promise.
Sometimes she's not always on this plane of existence. So it's not insane that she wouldn't be here or home. There's just something about it that seems off.
Are you unable to scry on her on other planes?
Sometimes I can. It's a little harder. I try not to stalk my own sister. She'd tell me to get fucked, but... Well, I don't think she'd blame me being a bit concerned.
Does she know that you do this?
Yes. Most of the folks in our family get gifts of one kind or another. The things she can do are a little different than the things I can do. A lot of what I know is just picked up along the way, but... Well, she got most of the natural talent. She can turn into just about any animal you can think of.
This is like a person that Amity would have crossed paths with, yes?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Like, hello, other druid.
I think it's possible that Amity has heard of other folks who kind of have similar skills or live in a similar way to Amity. You may have crossed paths with this woman a couple of times. You may not have known she was related to Virgil, to be honest.
I mean, like, yeah.
Because they're not super, like, they're pretty private. This is sort of DM transparency. Do you have any questions you want to ask him to see if you can identify who she is?
I mean, kind of no. I just feel like it's a small enough town and there would not be, like, like so many people who fit this description that she wouldn't be like, oh, that's druid number. Like I just don't feel like there'd be that many of us.
Yeah, okay, so there are a couple other people who you know to have some druidic ability or kind of abilities that are somewhat similar to yours. And one of them is a younger woman who lives kind of out by Sunrise Ranch. And there is an older woman who kind of looks like she could be related to Virgil, who lives a little bit north of town. You do know that she's very, 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 very private and does not really seem to maintain any friendships in town necessarily. You've definitely run into each other a couple of times. And there is also a man who is kind of out west, who seems to spend a lot of time kind of just beekeeping.
I want to meet Beekeeper. Virgil, if you don't mind us asking what she looks like.
She looks kind of like me. Tall, long dark hair. Brown eyes. I don't know. Spends most of her time as a panther. Well, not most of her time. Our parents always told us not to spend too long in animal forms. I don't know why.
All right. And outside of, searching the springs and her house, which I'm hoping that you might admit us to do, is there any other info that you might know she was poking around at?
I wish I did. But the thing is, I keep having these bad dreams. Which is weird, mind you, because I don't dream. Except when it means something. So
One of your abilities, maybe?
that's the one. Tends to keep me up at night. But lately I just keep, dreaming of death, to be honest.
That sounds real pleasant.
I can assure you it is not, but I'm sure that was sarcasm.
Yeah, got the nail on the head right there. Mm-hmm.
Lo siento.
Your own death or death generally as a wave?
All kinds of things. It's not so much a linear dream as it is kind of flashes of things that aren't quite right. People coming back that shouldn't. Animals falling out of the sky. I don't know. Passage of time. Flashes, glimpses of things. It feels like an ill omen. It's a little hard to describe.
Certainly sounds like one. Have you any reason to, in any of these dreams, to link that sort of thing to your sister? Did you see her in a dream?
No, I've never seen her in a dream. But not never, but not one of these dreams. But I keep seeing a jaguar passing through death, I suppose. This type of dreaming, it's more feelings, flashes. It's hard to interpret. It's not like what the sheriff can do.
She's like, everyone turns and looks at the sheriff.
Looks at Samuel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's sort of making a no kind of face. And Virgil like snorts and is like, all right, I guess I won't spoil that one.
What does Samuel do?
He like sort of looks around at everybody and he's like, I do not know what he's talking about.
All right. Well, if it works, I suppose we'll start looking for her.
What's her name?
Oh, yeah, I guess names are important. Her name is Zayana.
How do you spell it?
Zayyanna.
Hey, I got it right.
Thank you.
That is not how I was about to spell it at all. Thank you.
No, that's still not spelled right. That's fine.
It'll be in the notes.
Note takers got it. Note takers got it. Yeah, she's a little hard to keep track of.
Well, we'll try and do our best. Thank you for letting us lend you a hand.
If there's anything you need, let me know. It's a little easier for me to prepare spell scrolls than it is, I don't know, interpret dreams, I guess.
Well, what do you have?
That depends on what you're looking for. I can prepare most things, but I've got a few things in stock. I don't know. He kind of gets up and wanders over and starts pulling out scrolls and looking at them. He's like, well, I have Scroll of Sanctuary, Goodberry, Ensnaring Strike, Magic Missile, Vicious Mockery, Protection from Friends, Teleport.
Protection from friends?
Oh, Fiends. I don't know. I guess I'd like to be protected from my friends sometimes. And he like stares at Samuel.
Claire, were you going to say something?
Oh, I was mildly curious if you had any anything that kind of would give a little bit of extra protection in case someone was getting hit, but that is not necessarily armor.
He sort of thinks about it for a minute. Let me check. And he kind of wanders around into a back area. You can still see him, but he's kind of going through stuff. He's like, well, yeah, I have some sort of like these wrist bracer things that make it a little harder for people to hit you. They're pretty expensive, though.
I'm gonna regret this, but about how much?
He thinks about it. He's like, well, they are used. And I haven't been able to get the bloodstains out, I gotta be honest with you. So I could probably let them go for 4,000.
In this economy, in this town,
Rest night, Chase.
What if I can get those bloodstains off for you? Willing to
don't make them
like,
more expensive.
That would increase the
him.
Oh,
value
never
of the
mind. I
item.
can't do that then.
I would
You
appreciate
need to
it.
put more bloodstains on.
Is there anything else that's bloodied that I could get the bloodstains off that would help lower this one?
Oh. Can I ask exactly how you're planning on getting bloodstains out of things?
Prestidigitation.
Oh, yeah, I know that one.
Is it not that kind of blood? Usually what she can do works like a charm.
No, it's not that kind of blood.
Never mind, I can't help.
Oh.
All right, then.
I'm sorry, not that kind of blood. What kind of blood is it?
What does that mean?
What an interesting friend that you have, Samuel.
He's sort of like, He like leans over to Malcolm. He's like, I did warn you. Virgil's like, I don't know, man. The guy who sold him to me told me that he pulled him off of a corpse in, like, I think South America.
Lovely.
I mean, I guess I could spend time trying to identify the blood, but it hasn't really mattered to me. I just kind of want it to be out of the bracers. Must be magic, though. Kind of interesting now that you mention it.
Oof.
I mean, I don't know. I got.
All right.
You need a monocle? He like holds it up. It doesn't do
Is
anything.
it
It's
special?
just helps you see better.
All right.
Yeah. He like throws it over his shoulder. He's like, I
A
got.
little crash.
He like pulls out a harmonica, like puts it down to the side, kind of goes through some more boxes.
You are such a salesman. Just really. I just start looking around the shop.
Listen, I don't know. I own the place. People come to me. He like holds up a gun and he's like, I don't know. It's a pretty nice gun.
I think that we are perfectly well armed.
Does it do
Okay.
anything beyond just shooting?
It shoots really well and really accurately.
Like more
Like a little-
accurately.
Like enchanted to like magic wise?
Yeah, I guess it's. He kind of looks at it. He's like, oh, yeah, this is the enchanted one. Yeah, it hits a little harder than, like, probably yours. A little extra damage.
Insight check.
Mm-hmm.
You want to?
This fucking guy.
Do you want to insight him?
I mean, like,
Yeah,
Or are you goofing? Like, yeah.
Yeah, fucking insight check him.
All right, insight
Nope.
check him.
Oh, it's a 5. All right, hold on.
He seems like he's telling the truth.
Very accurate. Like, wouldn't tell a lie at all.
Can I
He's
take
like,
a look at it?
yeah, sure, if you want to. He'll hand it over to you. Seems nice. Seems like a nice gun. Seems like he's telling the
How
truth.
much?
I mean, I could probably let this one go for. Trying to think about it. Well, it did kill a lot of people, which some people are real spooked by. But if you don't mind that, then $9.50.
Maybe another day. Sure. Set that
I'm
back.
sure it'll still be here. I have this cool robe. He like holds it up, and it's like just the ugliest robe on earth that has a bunch of patches on it that are shaped like random objects.
Does it
Oh.
do anything?
Well, if you take the patches off, they turn into those objects, which is kind of cool, actually. Got like, I don't know, lanterns, daggers, bags.
Gonna lean over to
A dog.
Samuel and just go, you were right. You should have done more warning. A little more warning would have been nice.
Samuel's just like, man, how do I prepare anybody for Virgil? He's very, very good. He's just not good with people.
Virgil, what were those spell scrolls one more time? And then I believe Amity was looking around.
I mean, I'm not looking around in like a serious way because I.
Oh, okay, you're
this
just
guy's
trying to-
full of shit at this point. I'm like, the customer service in here is terrible.
We have Sanctuary, Goodberry, Ensnaring Strike, Magic Missile, Vicious Mockery, Protection from Fiends, Scroll of Teleport.
How much is the scroll of teleport, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, that one is super hard to make. Actually, it takes like 2 weeks. So that's gonna be 5,000 gold.
I switch into Spanish. Well, it seems like you're a plenty talented guy, and I'm sure that you're perceptive enough. Would you be able to make those ones on demand?
I mean, yeah, if you give me 2 weeks.
Right. If we needed those pretty regularly, would you be able to do us a favor?
You mean you want like a batch?
No, not necessarily a batch, but if we needed to get out of a material plane, say we got your sister.
Oh. I guess you can use teleport across planes. Yeah.
Would you need any time to make that?
Well, I have one now that I could give you. If you promise, it's just to save. Well, hopefully not save. If you use it in service of finding my sister, then fine. I will give you the scroll.
You want me to bring it back?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
He just sort of like holds it out at Mal, like without even looking, and just like waits for him to take it.
Yeah, Mal takes it and hands it to Willow and goes, "Would you please keep this safe?"
Sure.
Okay.
Excellent bartering. You didn't even give him any money. She like tucks it away.
He just goes like in plain English, is just like, well, it's important that we're trying to keep his family together.
It's very important.
You seem pretty unconcerned about it.
Sometimes people show affection for their families in strange ways. Mine just beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah, my sister used to kick my ass.
Yeah, that's...
That tracks.
Who was that directed at?
Glad I did
Claire
not
in
have
general.
siblings. Jeez.
How much is
I don't know if I have siblings.
is the Goodberry one for one cast of of that, or is it like you learn the spell?
I guess that depends on whether you can learn spells by copying them off
That's wizards.
scrolls.
That's only wizards.
So-
Okay.
Unless you have the ritual.
You're
feat.
asking this in character or out of character?
In character.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
he's
I'm
like,
making you RP it in that little accent.
Okay. He's like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can copy the spells off the scrolls if you can do that, but I don't think most people can. So if you use the scroll, you get one, and then it falls apart.
Right. Okay, that's fine.
So, kind of a get out of jail free card, I guess. I got health potions too if you just want them.
How much are those?
Well, the normal ones are 50 gold. I can make bigger ones, but obviously, well, it'll cost more.
Right. Okay. I'm thinking.
Take your time.
Too rich for my blood. I will say.
What, you mean the US government doesn't pay well?
I have such a good health plan.
Yeah, the health plan is don't die.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
God bless America.
While we keep bandages on us. I have the bandages and the gauze and the, all of the things.
And the magic spells that let you heal people.
And the magic spells that let you heal people, yes.
Those do help too, yeah.
Good for you. Not my specialty.
That's all
I
right.
mean, I can do it, but it's more my sister's bag, to be honest.
Well, that's good to know, actually.
I mean, Amity does it too.
That's true.
Yeah, and don't gas on about it.
Is anyone gassing on about it?
Mm. Go back to looking at shit on the shelves.
There is a plain bucket. There is
It's a good bucket.
a good bucket. There's a pen. There's an hourglass. There's.
I don't need actual. I'm like doing the like. People are talking and I am bored and I'm looking at stuff, shelf looking.
He's like, I got
free luck.
gemstones. I don't know. If you need something custom, I can do custom stuff, but it usually takes a while. I usually have to find someone who has it, which sometimes takes a while, or I can make it myself.
Does everyone in the party have a health potion?
No.
No.
As the DM, I do not believe any of you do, except for Amity now.
No.
Okay. I will.
It's like I can make them.
I will buy one. I would like to purchase a health potion.
He will sell you a health potion.
Okay.
For 50 gold.
Purchase a health potion. Is there anything else that we need?
I don't know. Do you need a harmonica?
No, I got one of them.
Oh, good for you. I hate the sound they make.
Claire
Kinda
pulls
like
out
it.
her harmonica and starts playing it.
He's like,
Yes.
Amity just chortles. She's still looking at stuff on the shelves.
he's
Well-
like, is she always like this?
Yeah.
Well, the music's pretty good, but
Yeah, I guess I've heard worse.
it's that, or that.
I mean, the difference between a bad dying cat and a good dying cat is still that one of them's better, so.
Sir, we will try and find your sister as best we can.
I mean,
I
do
lean over
we
to Claire,
have
I'm like-
to?
Yeah, I lean over to Claire and I'm like, I don't give a shit about this guy.
He's just weird. He's got a flat affect.
I can hear
A
you.
lot of, yeah. A little bit of salesmanship would have gone real far on helping us want to find your sister.
Listen, you came in here looking for work or looking for something to do. Maybe you're bored. I don't know. I didn't ask for you to show up here. If you're
Well-
offering help, then I'm not going to say no.
Shit, I'll go back to the bar and take my 17 gold a week and not say anything about your sister ever again.
All right. Come on.
Yeah. Thank you, Samuel, for telling us about this and everything. And Virgil will still do her best. Find something.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me know. Can any of you send like messages or whatever?
Yeah, I can send a message. Do you want us to let you know?
Yeah. I mean, if you find something. If you don't contact me, I'll just assume you didn't find anything.
Sure. I assume they like get directions to the spring.
Yeah. Samuel can tell you where it is, but it's kind of northeast of town. Wait. Yeah, northeast. It's not too far out. They say it's some kind of holy place or something, but always just seemed like a hot springs to me.
Oh, well, we'll check it out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, have fun. Go for a skinny dip. I don't know, you might have fun.
Already out of the shop. I feel like the last 8 words he said were the only important ones. Is that just me? Gave us a direction and told us to
Come
skinny
on.
dip. I
Come
mean,
on, let's
I'm
get out of here.
gonna
Let's
fight
get...
that guy.
Amity, you don't.
Come on, Amity, come on.
No, I feel like this should be encouraged. Because like
What?
usually I'm
Fighting
the one
random
who's all
townspeople?
like, let's fight.
I don't. There's just something
Okay.
about it. I was like, he talked me out of trying to find his sister. I was like, oh, another Drew. I ran into her a few times. She seemed cool, and I'm like, no.
Well, then why don't you? Well, come on back to that part then. This cool person that you know. who has
No,
now
he
gone
he talked me out of it. You know, I was like, other loner who maybe needs some help, and now he's like, I see why that family doesn't have friends.
Do you really consider yourself a loner?
Well, not now, because all 4 of you are bothering me, but like,
Well, if we're a bother,
while.
then that's loner. But, I think even as someone who's lonely myself, it might be nice to kind of have someone else on the other side of town that has your powers, you know? If it's a misconnection, then it's not a misconnection now. Still a good benefit.
I don't think we're taking out classifieds about to the northeast. I just like.
He was kind of like, listen, I'm sorry about him. He's a decent guy, but he's, I don't know. Clearly.
It's not your fault.
Yeah, well. I guess I consider myself a little responsible for everybody in town sometimes.
Eh,
Fair
comes
enough.
with the job.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, if you don't want to
like
look for
that's
his...
a cognitive distortion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is where you're taking on more ownership of other people's problems than is maybe warranted. I know you're the sheriff and all, but like there was this very nice lady who like I used to travel with, and she would talk about like, you know, these how it can negatively impact your, you know, can lead to anxiety and maybe even some depression because, you know, you have you've just taken on too much, Sheriff.
Sheriff, I didn't know.
Where is this?
He's giving Claire this
Oh,
kind of fascinated look.
We need to put him into direct sunlight.
Give him
Warm
some
meal.
chocolate.
Not a
Vitamin D.
plant.
Yeah, you mean Virgil, or are you talking about me?
I mean, both of you could use some direct sunlight and some chocolate.
They're not potted plants. Like,
I don't
It can't
think
hurt.
you're supposed to feed
I mean,
plants chocolate.
I think some water.
that too.
Yeah, I mean,
Everybody
this,
could use some
this
water.
whole town could use some clean water, but
Well, sure, but
I don't. Claire, you surprise me regularly.
I, too, am very interested in this analysis.
Can I ask who it is
Yeah.
you were traveling with?
was it a
So where is this? Where are we supposed to be heading?
Well, he said it was a holy spring.
which
to the
also is
northeast.
concerning.
I'm guessing he means Zyra's spring. It's
Yeah.
among many places in the area. Folk feel it's connected to the saint who used to look over this city, the same one that we talked about before.
Oh, with the tar.
Alright.
So they've got a tar river and a hot spring.
You think she was named after the saint?
Sorry, who was named after the saint?
Zayana?
Oh,
Named after
Zayana.
Zaya's hot spring? Kind of weird that she's living at the spot that has like a lot of the similar letters in her name.
You know, I never really thought about it. I don't think so, but I never knew their parents. The two of them kind of showed up in town when I was pretty young. They were pretty young, and they just kind of lived here ever since. So
All right.
maybe, I guess, but they're not. Well, they weren't born here, so I'd be surprised, I guess. Maybe you can ask her.
Hopefully we find her.
Yeah.
And I mean, listen, I know this doesn't exactly fall under your purview necessarily in terms of protecting the town, but it would help me out a little bit, and I think he would actually be pretty grateful, even though he's a bit brisk.
What about this is connected to you, if you don't mind me asking?
I just mean my job as sheriff. I try to... If someone's missing, it's kind of my job to look into it, you know?
Right.
But I know that ostensibly I asked all of you to kind of look a little more after, well, immediate threats than missing sisters.
Well, if something comes up, then get a hold of us, and we'll take a pause from this, and then come and do whatever needs to be done to take care of whatever immediate trouble.
I mean to. I don't know. You all have gotten me thinking that maybe some of the things I thought were not connected might be. At this point, I'm kind of wondering if maybe we should just be looking into everything that seems strange.
Well, if there's...
Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah.
The disappearance in the last couple days is pretty immediate, especially out here.
And also strange, and maybe we'll find some kind of symbol or something in the springs as well.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't passed it on to all of you, but I did have a quick conversation with, Vance last Friday. He mentioned something worse coming for the town, that it might be connected to those magical conduits that you were talking about. Symbols. Gods. Forces of evil. Something that he'd seen before, but this one's bigger, apparently.
I'm a little surprised he told you that, actually.
He seemed to be having a sentimental moment, if I'm honest.
And sentimental, that's a new one.
Can't say it's not surprising, but that's all I know. He was withholding of other information, but we'll have to talk to him like you recommended.
He knows a lot. Part of my agreement with Vance, the reason that I am amicable with him, why I let him stay in town, is because he has agreed to help protect it. And I believe he's strong enough to do so. If you all remember, he recommended some of you to me in the first place.
Hopeful of you.
Extremely so.
I would not be surprised to learn he knows more than he's letting on.
He seemed a little bit less hopeful. I'm gonna be real with all of you here.
Like he thought it was a lost cause?
Like he seemed a little... he's usually a little dark and has that kind of gruff, slow-speaking, moody thing going on, but he was particularly gruff, slow-speaking, and moody about his remaining time on Earth.
Oh, is that what he was talking about?
I mean, can we just let whatever it is just take him and just...
You know, there's a rumor, and I think he would not like me telling you this, but I don't really care.
We've heard Amity is his cousin.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's the important rumor we're talking about now.
That one I've heard of. The other one that, I don't know, some folk believe is that he traded for the powers that he has, and that the thing that he traded is his own life.
Ooh.
So then we let it take him, and if it doesn't bother the rest of the town, we let it be.
Well, it depends on what he traded with.
And if he tries
That's
to
the
put up any
thing.
sort of fight, I'd imagine.
True.
I got a bad feeling that whatever this is, whatever's going on, that there's going to be a lot more collateral damage than just Vance.
Yeah.
So we get the town folk out to someplace safe. And
You
then if
volunteer to
it...
host them all, then.
I mean, not
if-
that I disagree, but how do you evacuate a whole town when you don't even know when or what or how?
Tell
I
them,
guess. I mean, we could ask folk to leave, but this is
The
people's
value of
livelihood. They
breathing,
got nowhere to
yeah.
be, nowhere to go.
Yeah.
I mean, you won't have a livelihood at all if you get eaten by a literal devil.
Let's
Speaking of
hope it
devils
doesn't
and-
come to that.
Speaking of
Sorry,
devils and demons, maybe that spring is a good thing. Find something, a little nicer to us. Hopefully.
I've been up there. It's a nice place. I've never seen anything, I don't know, out of the ordinary.
Well,
Folks say it's healing.
if we think the river is good, maybe this is good too.
And
We
maybe
might
so.
find out though.
Yep.
For sure.
Just the next step is a volcano.
Have you ever seen a volcano?
No, I read about it in one of the books that moves around town.
Yeah, so have I. Well, I've never seen an active volcano. I guess I've seen dormant ones. But I guess that's neither here nor there. Well,
All right.
in any case, thank you for dealing with him, for looking into stuff around town, for caring. I know you're being paid, but well, it seems like you care too. Maybe a little.
Well,
Do it again.
Way to help, Sheriff.
And this is approximately when all of you, who I assume are standing in the street at this point, hear a gunshot at the other end of town. Unexpectedly, the sheriff also kind of looks around and is like, oh. And all of you suddenly become aware of Vance standing over the body of a man that he has just killed in downtown Blackriver. And that is where we're going to end.
That checks out. I mean, Sheriff, you're gonna do your job? No? Cool.
What does he look like? What's he look like?
what's going on?
Ah!
He just murdered Virgil.
No!
Like, yeah,
We just
good
met
work.
that guy. He's got stuff.
Yeah, now we can take all his stuff for free.
All right, so this is the last Blackriver stream before we go on holiday break. So I believe there will be one more Laurelwind next Monday, and then we will be going on break until Blackriver returns on Thursday, December 30th. So we hope you guys have a fantastic holiday season, no matter how or what you celebrate. We will see you on Monday, and then we'll probably actually do our holiday greetings and all that. So for now, I'm just going to do shout-outs. And wait, what?
We also have Darkness Rising this.
Yes, you
week.
do. I apologize.
Yeah.
Also, Darkness Rising next Friday. That'll be the last stream. I know what I'm talking about. So let's start with Kyola Cosplay.
Yeah, no, I'm just here. Just Kyle Cosplay on various social medias. Just find me here.
Living in the internet. Living in the series of tubes.
Yes, the tubes and the fiber optic cables.
Vic.
Hello. I am Vic, or Vi, or Vicious Frockery. I hang out on Twitter and on Instagram, and I have a bunch of cosplay that I've been posting very recently. It's not too much, but it's coming out real slowly on these social medias. I'm not working on too much right now, but I should have a new project and a whole mat lineup very soon. Watch Dusty's stream on Friday.
Shield Maiden.
Hello, I'm Natalie, Shield Maiden or Shield Maiden cosplay. That's Shield with 2 eyes. I'm also here a lot and also making cosplay things, trying to get things ready for C2E2, and there will be stuff for that coming out soon. Updates that I've shared recently for that, so, and more of that as I keep working on it until I drive myself insane. Watch us stream.
Isn't that just how cosplay is, though? We all drive ourselves insane a little bit.
A little bit.
Bedoni.
Hi, I'm Amber, Bedoni Cosplay, Bedoni Italic. You can find me in all the things where I'm not really posting cosplay at this point, but hoping to get back on that soon. You can find me at C2E2, where I'll be on the She-Prop Tech panel. So if you have cosplay tech questions, come harass us, because awesome panel. Great people. They know a lot of stuff. Go watch Dusty's stream on Friday.
You guys are so nice to me. Hi, I'm Dusty, or Elegant Feather Duster. You can find me places like Instagram, where I post a lot of cosplay stuff, Twitter, where I post a combination of like cosplay, TTRPG stuff, art that I think is cool, and other mutterings. I am only Elegant Feather on Twitter because there's a character limit. Sometimes life is like that. And I also stream on my own channel here on Twitch, Elegant Feather Duster. I will be streaming tomorrow at 9 p.m. with Horizon Zero Dawn. And we're going to finish up with Dr. Psych Owl, who can do a shout out and also let us know if we're rating anyone.
Hi, I'm Dr. Psych Owl. You can find me on all the social medias as Dr. Psych Owl, except for on Twitter, where I'm Dr. Psych Owl TV, because I missed it by one day. Not bitter. I don't know. I can't remember how many owls are in my trench coat. It's like inflation 70.
77.629,
629, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
8679.
Yeah, let's we're gonna go and we're gonna raid roll for damage. They're playing some Dungeons and Dragons.
Ooh.
So
Nice.
let's go love on them and say hi, and we love you all, and we'll see you on Monday for Laurelwind. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.